Sup? What's going on, everybody? Gawk and Corn, welcome. How is this volume? Is it loud? I think we should be good. Saturday night, I have no date, 2-liter bottle of Shasta, and my All Rush mixtape. Let's rock. Conan, welcome. Okay, so there's no packages today, but I did want to show something / share something. So let me make sure I'm all set up properly. Okay. Check this out. Abba, welcome. Okay, so we were talking about SA Retro the other night when we were doing our 32 key set swap stream. Just got off work. Nice. Saturday night. Glad you could be here. So let's look at SA Retro. Okay, the SA Retro that I got was from a super old, where is it? Retro. Super old group buy. May 2015. And so what it was, they had a true retro kit, like a whole base kit here. And they also had this Petsky kit. And what I have on my Hello M0110 right now is the Petsky kit with this. And what I realized is that I still have a lot of these alphas, but not all of them. Still a few missing right here. And what's interesting here is that Signature Plastics does have this on sale. They don't have the brown mods anymore, which is fine because I have them. But they do still have the burgundy ones. And I'm thinking if I just get the burgundy ones, I can use it with most of the remaining alphas that I have, except I still have some missing. Now, the weird part is that you could actually buy individuals. But the individuals are like 5 per keycap, and the number that I'm missing, like almost, like it's not far. It's not far from just getting a whole new alpha set, which they only have the Petsky alphas for. So what I've been thinking about doing is maybe just getting an ISO set and then just kind of making a fake ISO out of it. I'd still need to split the backspace, so I'd probably just put in some two-ish bullshit ones. Put in the these typical ISO keys that would go there on the the areas that I'm missing. And then like at least I have something that looks a little bit different. And then maybe I could just use the rest of the ISO kit on my Hello M0110. And then with all that, I'd get like 2 different sets. The weird thing about all of it is that it's still kind of like I'm paying the same price. I'm paying the same price for an ISO kit versus a new alpha kit, but I don't want another alpha kit. So, yeah. So then, okay, just real quick, I wanted to show it off, but I did kind of just map this out. Again, this is everything that I'm missing, or everything that I have, and then everything I'm missing. So again, mods, and then you get a bar, like a new space bar. And this was one thing I wanted to do was get a 6U bar, so that I could use it on the snipe. But then I just started thinking, okay, is there something I could do with this? And I think the answer is yes, but with some funny modifications, because again, don't want to get a new alpha set. Want to get an ISO kit, but there isn't really split backspace ISO out there. Use Chopstick, welcome. But then, yeah. Anyways, then there's more, which was that, I think I was talking about also during last stream that I do really like DSS, but there's not a lot of DSS profile keycap sets that I like color-wise. But it turns out, and I said, there's something like DSS Dolch, which I like, but it's hard to get. But then I realized that they do kind of have some stuff here, which is interesting. I think these alphas were gone for a really, really long time, and now they're back. The problem is it's now flipped because, like, the 1.5U mods are sold out. And I'm just like, fuck, I should have bought these in the past or something. But it's not like I would have known. DSS is sculpted. It's like the sculpted form of DSA, which I really like. And I didn't lie, but I just forgot. DSS First Light isn't the only DSS set I have. I have DSS Handwork, which is Handerbite, but in DSS profile. So I do have that, and I like that. Anyways, so this is sold out, but same thing as SA Retro. You can buy individuals, but I'm like not sure if it's like, okay, like, because you have to like write it in. Like you actually just type it in. And I'm just like, okay, if I type in keys that are in a set that's sold out, like, I mean, for me, it's like, I would love to do that, but I'm just like, okay, are they gonna like refund me for keys that they don't have? And if they refund me for keys they don't have, why would I continue to keep some of these, you know? So I emailed them. I sent them a message just saying like, hey, I was just wondering if you have these keys. I know they're part of a sold out kit, but if you have just like, you know, the alts, you know, the backspace, the control, the function key, like, do you guys have those? Because if so, I want to place the order for individual keycaps, and then place the full order for all this stuff. But I don't want this at all if I can't get these keys. So, like, they have this set, but it's only for 6.25, which I need to buy anyways, I believe, just to get things like shift and tab and return. Anyways, it's a weird thing. I emailed them. I haven't heard back yet because I emailed on a Friday. Okay. So that's my whole spiel that I wanted to share. Oh, another thing I wanted to share. I went to the grocery outlet bargain market today again. First time in 2 weeks, and I got these Tahine peach rings. They're pretty good. They're kind of, I don't know, Tahine's kind of like a lot for me. I know some people love it, but for me it's just like, it's pretty good. But this is actually pretty good, but it's just like sometimes like I can't have too much in one sitting. Before I'm just like, You know what I mean? Okay. With that said, I guess let's get started. So we're gonna work on the cw60. I don't know. I might have stabilizers ready actually. That's a lie. I don't. Coworker gave me some Tahine gummy bears, also pretty good. All right, so funny thing about this build is we're gonna do the same build we've already done in the past. The only difference is now I'm using a oh, it's also a PC plate. I lied. Why did I? The only difference is now I'm using an EasyMate daughter board. So let me fix this command. It's PC. PC plate. Let me also check my notes. Oh yeah, I even lied to myself on the website. Plastic Bits, welcome, huh? Clownfish, welcome back. Oh, and speaking of site, I actually updated my website again. I was working on this yesterday. Check this out. A few things. I now trimmed down the number of filters because I just feel like pre-built and Vinci, I only had 3 of each. They could just go in here because they're like modified anyways. But a few things. One is I added a list view. So if you want to see it in a table, I just have a few select fields in here. I don't know what the actual plate is for the Nova Touch. I realized I never wrote that down. But now you can switch between grid and list. I was working on this yesterday. Another thing too that I've added is when you go to key sets, I actually did put this in legend quality, where I just kind of talk about what what for like sub legend. If there are sub legends, what do those legends look like? And I realized when I looked at this, everything that I categorized as high is just hiragana GMK sets and specific GMK hiragana sets. I have things called acceptable, which is just like, okay, there's something funny here, but let's just still talk about it. Like, for example, I don't like Norse sublegends personally, even though those Latin alphas look fine on Norse legends, like Norse legend sub-legend keycap sets, but you could still get Latin only legends. Things like Perestroika, Yuri, I say they're acceptable because they're mono-Cyrillic, which is fine. I just can't read them, so it's hard for me to put them on. I think Hangul sets, they have the stupid Latin legends, but I think it looks less offensive because Hangul is pretty small on their sub-legends. Something like Rouge only has there's no control key, but I guess it's fine because you could just put a caps lock key, but I'll just still call that acceptable and not good. All right, and then I have a bunch of lows, which just talks about all those Latin kits that look, you know, the sub-legend key sets where the Latin legends look off. What else? DSS First Light, which doesn't have the right side tilde color. What else? Oh, things like Dual Shot and Botanical, which have the stupid control and backspace legends. Yeah, and then these are all only for things where it's like I felt like it was notable to talk about the legends in some way. So for something like Tiramisu, there's nothing really particular different about it. So I leave nothing, and then most sets don't have anything listed. So yeah, it's updated, and also everything is otherwise up to date here. I worked on this at 3 a.m. last night. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's get back to it. Work on this. You know, we don't need to actually open this up just yet. We could actually just do the build. Oh, you know what I need though is I need to steal something from my cw60. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I have this here. Yeah, I think I need to steal a cable from my cw60. Yeah, so I'll be right back. Where's this desk map from? It looks sick. Spaceball, welcome. This is from this is GMK Memorial. So it came from Vala. Really enjoyed seeing that collection the other day. Thanks for that. I know it was a long one. Yeah, that was a crazy that was a crazy stream, wasn't it? I liked that stream, honestly. I feel like I should do more very long streams. Alright, so let's test this PCB. I believe this should work with Vile, as these BB60s usually do. 32. We did 32 key set swaps, so not quite the 40 that I'd promised, unfortunately. And I apologize for that. Nine hours though, only 32 unfollowed. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. What have I missed here? Oh. What I missed here was not changing the layout. There we go. One last piece of news. It rained pretty hard last night out of nowhere. So there is a chance that my connection is shitty again. So if I drop any frames, just let me know. I actually had to restart stream once as we started today. Also, we might do 2 builds tonight. Just wanted to throw that out there. We might do that second, the second build being, what is it? Is it this? Yeah. We might do, the cursed KMAC LE. Alright, so that looks good. Super cursed KMAC LE. We're trying to make 2 different KMAC LE builds that are both cursed. All right. If I recall correctly, it's the plate. Oh, I do need to open this up. I need to open it up to retrieve the plate. I guess I could have just done the stabilizers first, but probably a better idea I pulled this out now just because I don't want to put this on the messy mat. How many pink boards do you have? Very few. I was supposed to have 2 more, but you know, Zondat disappeared. I had two Avias, 2 pink Avias. One was the Alu and one was the PC. I missed one. Rest in piss. Randy, by the way, welcome. There we go. I guess I'll screw it back together. just to keep it together. You think I could get away with only putting 4 out of 7 screws back in? I'm not really going to move it around much. I just don't want it on the desk. I don't want it in 2 parts. Let's do it. Okay, now I will grab the cutting mat. Get set up for stabilizers. Or some people like to say stabilizers. Alright, I'm going to take off these gasket socks. Actually, they're pretty tight on there. Maybe I don't need to. Okay, there's the PCB. I'll put that off to the corner. That's what I need. Okay, so I could get rid of one of these. There's 7U. There's our brush. Okay, I think that's it. I mean, I guess I'll pull this out in advance. You know what, I do need to kind of put more lube on this. I still haven't worked on those linear Key luxury linear switches in like 3 weeks. That's what it feels like. Maybe 2. Okay. And yeah, I'm imagining this is gasket sock, so screw-ins should be fine. That's what I picture. I think I have to plan more long streams and then just start them earlier again, because I kind of had a lot of fun doing that, but I don't want to do long streams and start late. I need some sleep, you know? There is a time where I will need to desolder like 6 boards though, so that may happen sooner rather than later. Let's check to make sure I oriented all of these properly. This one looks like no. Wow, did I put all of these in backwards? Oh shit. Holy shit. I love the keyboard that is on the leather mat. I do too. I think it looks really good, doesn't it? It's the limestone OC62 with 2 different rounds of CRP Xerox. R6 alphas and R4 mods. Which keyboard is it? I will want it. Yeah, it's the OC62. Cav, welcome. And Broken Youth, welcome. Love your streams. Thanks. I love to stream. All right, let me triple check that I oriented all of these properly. Yep. Okay. I missed. I missed the target. Oh my god. It's actually not that easy to get the target on Owl Labs. Maybe it's just... I just need to get more comfortable with them. Okay, it should be good now. wrong hole. I know. It's literally it. Okay. Oh, wow. Early stream. God damn it. Klex is welcome. We're probably going to run long tonight again. Not like long. I don't know. Not sure yet. Another daytime stream. I am planning on doing a second build, which will be the super cursed KMAC LE. The second super cursed KMAC LE. All different switches. As a software developer, do you use Android or iOS, and why? I use iOS. I don't know. I don't have an answer. I don't have an answer to this. I wanted an iPhone. I don't know. I used to use Android, but it's not that I do any like app specific development. I think like if I'm ever trying to test something, at least testing on iOS like does pretty easily capture, you know, half-ish of users. But I'm hardly ever really testing a whole lot. For anyone just tuning in, I did update my website. Got some cool new features on there. Also, I did fix a couple bugs. That I found. But there's some pretty nifty features. Ah, shit. Motherfucker. I'm so bad at hitting the mark. Bro. God damn it. Fuck, I feel like I need to re-lube this. I'll just plug, I guess. What kind of service? What? I'm playing CVAL. I'm lurking. Hello. Savior. Hello. What service? Huh? What service are we referring to? What type of dev work do you do? Man, what do I even say? At this point, I don't even know. I mean, it's mostly like web apps. Get in there. Oh my god, why is this so hard? There we go. Okay, all the BDZ is done, at least for now. for now. Okay. Whoa. I just put on 2 washers. God damn. This is Jesus. No, this is not my day for stabilizers. Holy shit. That one it just popped out. Bro, the man that used and have some HHKB layout boards, did you have used one OG HHKB and did you have a place? I think I'm a little bit confused by the question here. To answer maybe the first part of the question, did I use an OG HHKB? I mean, I've used the first HHKB board I was really into was a Pro 2. I've never used a Pro 1 to this point. Have I put other keycaps on them? Yes. I think of buying one and want to change the keycaps. Right on. I don't know if Fujitsu still has them in stock, but they did just do like a pre-order on blank pink keycaps, which is kind of exciting. Well, they also did printed, but I don't really like how the legend printing is on a lot of the recent HHKB stuff. What's kind of nifty about this is that they do give you an abundance of screws. So after I get through all, I don't know, 15 keyboards or 20, I don't know how many I bought. I forget how many stabilizer kits I bought worth for, oh shit, HHKBs, but I feel like I'll have like an extra 15 pairs of M2 screws. She could never have enough. Okay. So just by pulling up on the stabilizer, I could see that, yeah, like everything is good in terms of I didn't miss the mark on any of these. But I think it's also worthwhile to just press some switches in. Then we could test out this lube job, which I don't know, for some reason today was really hard. Oh, I need to put these in. These wire cushions. Which I have 4 of. So I've been watching Dragon Ball Z Kai, right? Dubbed. Dubbed, of course. And, you know, it hit me just how outlandish Dragon Ball is. I don't know why I never really realized it before, but it's pretty weird. Okay, we have some Pinocchio switches here that I've been saving for this build for a really long time. Like I'm still in this sort of Vegeta Nappa part, and it's like, why isn't it just a total bloodbath? Like, why did they let each other just fight each other one-on-one and just watch each other die? They should all just fight each other. It's like, what was the point? Wouldn't this accomplish everything much faster? Like, if your whole thing is about, like, you know, planet domination, why would you show your opponents, like, any mercy? That's martial arts culture. I guess I'm just so far away from martial arts culture, but I'm just like, how is martial arts culture transcend Earth? Seems like a very Earth thing. All characters named after vegetables. Dragon Ball is one of the few series I can confidently say I prefer dubbed over subbed. Oh, interesting. And I can't wait to get to the Frieza part. The Frieza part was like the one I was really, really into when I was a kid, because that's all that was out that was dubbed. But it's also like, it's just funny because, like, I'm imagining, like, there's like all these episodes of the original Dragon Ball, right? And like, it's just funny thinking, like, how do these characters know so little about themselves? Piccolo's like, oh, I'm a Namekian? Like, I'm just like, how do you not know this? Like, I get it, though. It's just that, like... well, I don't know. You guys tell me, but, like... As I watch Dragon Ball, I'm like... This is not meant... Like, when they were putting this together... Like, this was not meant to really be critically analyzed. Like, as a fully functioning adult. Unless you guys think so, I realize that like there's a sense that like it's kind of for kids, or it's kind of for, I don't know, just action. I really probably should have taken these gasket socks off. It's a very weird adaptation of Journey to the West. What is Journey to the West? Is that what Dragon Ball is? Dragon Ball is an adaptation of something else? I'd never know. I didn't know this. You're overthinking it? Yeah. I know. I am. And why is Donkey welcome? Larry, gotta crash. See you when I wake up if you decide to do that second build. Alright. You have a good one. Actually, if I just put this here. Journey of the West is a Chinese tale of the Monkey King guarding a monk who searches for Buddhist scrolls in the West, which they turned into... Somehow, that's amazing to know, but somehow that also kind of sounds familiar. That this factoid might have been something I heard when I was, 8 years old. But, I was just saying that, like, in another stream here, that it's like... I feel like Dragon Ball Z kind of went totally off the rails, though, right? like all of a sudden everyone's an alien. Yeah, Z and GT. And I was talking to another friend about this who's really, really into Dragon Ball. He said he'd, like, read all the manga. He goes, yeah, I mean, like, when they had the opportunity to, like, keep it going... It's like you can't really do much in terms of just like being the most powerful person in the world. You kind of have to go outside of the planet to get people who are stronger. But it's funny because I never watched the original Dragon Ball. I only just watched Z. So like I just started thinking about how like anyone who came into watching Dragon Ball Z after watching the original Dragon Ball would be like, what the fuck? You know? Like, there's a lot of twists right now. That's like what people complain about with Superman. It's just constantly a one-up of unrelatable cosmic threats and the monster of the week. But do people not feel that way about Dragon Ball? Alright, if you got eagle eyes, drop eagle eyes in chat. I gotta check for bent pins. See, this one's like, it's over, but it's still bent over a little bit, and it worries me. Oh, there's a lot that's not pressed in all the way. Okay, I love this PCB because it's gray, it's a lot easier to see pins, and also there's no real Swiss cheese. I did miss this one. This one does. Dragon Ball takes a whole season arc to cover what should be 15 minutes of material. and so that's what I was learning about Dragon Ball Z Kai, which is just like the filler-free version. So like I'm only like 15 episodes in, and Goku has finally started fighting Vegeta, which I have to kind of imagine, I don't remember fully, but I imagine in the original Z, that probably took like 50 episodes instead of 15. Maybe 30 at the least. And I'm just like, how did I watch 30 episodes of this, or 50 episodes to get to this? And it's weird because I've been watching Dragon Ball Z Kai, and like even though it was like 25 years ago since I last really watched Dragon Ball, as I'm watching this now, I have like a little bit of that context where there's just so much fighting filler that like as I'm watching Kai, I'm just like, I feel like this is going too fast. Even though it's really not. Like, it's really not going fast at all. I feel like it's too fast for what I expect it to take. ate that shit up as a kid. I don't know if I have the attention span to rewatch now. It's good for me because like I'll just kind of keep it on in the background. Like if I'm, I don't wash my dishes in full anymore. I just I kind of rinse them out. I rinse out all the gunk and then put it in the dishwasher. But now when I do that, I'll just have Dragon Ball Z Kai in the background. So okay. Oh, I want to check that the space bars sound okay. I actually don't even know what spring I have in this. Maybe I should check. This might have been pre Kinetic Labs. Oh no, this is right. Okay. That's good. Fuck, did I bend the pin? I did. Okay. Cool. All right, I think it's good. Ah, shit. Okie doke. Let's get started on the solder portion. What are we? Oh, about an hour in. Not bad. Like I already know what the goal is for this build. It's just, I've done this before. It's been a while, but I have done it in this window. Technique, welcome. Alrighty. Oh, shit. Let's get it. I've been really thinking about getting a new MacBook lately, but I think I still am just like, I don't know if I want to pull the trigger. I did just book my flight to Taipei. All right, also another thing too. I recently bought the S60 V2 in Burgundy, and there is the slightest part of me that thinks, man, did I make the right choice? Especially after last stream, where I'm just like, maybe I should just get another brown key set. And then I could have like run that brown key set with the brown bar. The Arushi bar. M1 or M2? I mean, I was thinking of going with the M3. My main thing is I was watching a video on Bitter Seeds, welcome, and Thixius, welcome. Just like looking at like large scale previews in Lightroom. As ridiculous as this is, looking at large scale previews in Lightroom is kind of like an important factor for me, and it does seem like there's a significant improvement of doing so on an M3 Max versus even like an M2 Max. So like, again, that's not that big of a deal. Like, I could live with it just taking a little longer, but damn, that seems really nice. Remember the memory bandwidth throughput is less on the M3 than the M2? Do you think that would affect Lightroom? I don't know. Again, I want one. I don't think that I'm gonna buy one, even for the next couple months. So I'm still I'm still mulling it over. Depends on how much data is pushing through your system. There's always a catch. The catch is I don't want to pay for one yet. And also the thing Bitterseed said. I'm still on this Intel Mac Mini that I use day to day. I really liked how you could upgrade the RAM in it, so I'm like driving 64 on it right now. But it's 2020, so I feel like technically I could have been due as early as like last September, but maybe I could just keep waiting. Also, the M2 Max could probably be had cheaper. Oh, definitely, 100%. And that's one of the reasons why I would think about going for just like a non-brand new, flagship situation. Oh, geez, there's something popped in my nose. The solder. But I don't know. I saw that the metrics testing for Lightroom previews and saw that like there was a significant gain on the M3 Max, and I'm just like, oh man, that seems really nice. Upgradable RAM, what? Someone's getting fired. That shit's not soldered down to make everything harder for no reason. This was, the Intel version, the Intel Mac Mini from 2020. They allowed you to do that. It's so weird. M2 Max at 64. This motherfucker is fast. I don't plan to upgrade until at least the M6 or M7. Where am I? I think I'm on the last row. Thank you for the 10 stream streak. My 18 mini is also upgradable. Yeah, I think the 2020 mini is basically just the 2018 mini with just like barely any changes. I think it's my first time reaching 10. Hey. I just use that as a media player in the living room. I just SCP MKV files to watch it on TV. Oh. Huh. Interesting. It's kind of a waste of the mini, but yeah. I mean, it's also kind of fair because if you were to like try to sell it back to Apple, you'd get like a fraction. So it's like, you know, if you don't have a better use for it, it's still probably worth that than it would be to get rid of it. Unless you're trying to sell it to a person. But I for some reason, I don't know what's worse, is trusting some random that you'd buy something that had all your data on versus trusting a big company to, you know, to take on your machine that had a lot of your data. When it dies, I'll probably buy an NUC. I don't know what an NUC is. To use Linux on with Jellyfin. What is an NUC? You know, I always thought, like, if you were really worried about things like your data getting leaked on old material, I was like, why doesn't anyone just, like, put it in fire? Like, whether it's documents or, like, a phone. just melt it. Just burn it, melt it, whatever. You have no more data. I don't think anyone can piece that back together, can they? Drill press the drive. Yeah. I don't know. I get worried. Even if it's like a fine dust, a fine powder, even if you blended it into a fine powder, I still get worried that someone could piece it back together. That's why I think fire is the best. Do you think drill press is actually sufficient? You don't think someone could put it back together? That's the paranoia in me. And I'm not even that paranoid. I don't really whatever about the data, but just like if I were that paranoid, I think I'd still choose fire. I'd choose fire over anything else. I can just use a service at work that does NIST 88 NSA level wiping. That's no fire. I want any semblance of recoverable data to actually just become pollutants in the air. That's my policy. Not fire, just fucking. It scrambles the crap out of the drive. Like, I feel like, you know, like, CIA agents won't be able to recover all of it if they've already breathed it in. You know? Man, what you're doing is beyond my skill set. Pretty cool to watch. Oh, Solar Gamma Death Ray. Thanks for your kind words. No offense, but you're not that important. I'm just saying, man. If I were Dale Gribble, I think fire is still the best choice. Oh, that was a good one. Whoa. If you use a drill press and put multiple holes in a regular spinning rust drive or through the chips on the NVMe, not much to recover. Make Swiss cheese out of it. Okay, so a drill press is up there with fire. It's up there. I don't know, does it exceed fire? Maybe you gotta say hi to someone else. Alright, you got it. Okay, so we did all the single pins. So there's one thing we need to do before we install it, which is I need to pull the weight off of the cw60, and then we need to change the daughter board cable to work with this PCB. Also, I don't know if you guys knew this, but Canon Keys sells like the EasyMate and also JST to EasyMate cables, just like in giant packs, because apparently these EasyMate cables are pretty low rating for, you know, replugs. Is it a hard disk or SSD? Huh? No, I'm not even talking about something I'm trying to erase data off of. I'm just saying theoretically. I think where this came from, where this conversation started was like whether you want to trust something like an Apple trade-in versus selling a machine or a device to somebody off of, I don't know, Craigslist, versus is it not worth the money to just keep the device? I'm not trying to erase anything. I'm more thinking about like, okay, what should I do? What should I do when I presumably inevitably upgrade out of this Mac Mini 2020? As far as MacBook, don't skimp on drive space. The larger offerings are multiple chips and faster. 256 gig, and I think the 512 are single NAND chips. Oh, interesting. Huh. Would 2 terabytes be enough, or would you you're still up from there? Sorry, more prone to failure. They put the system firmware on the NAND, so it dying means the laptop is bricked. Dang. That's pretty crazy. You know what I still haven't tried is trying to run Lightroom with all of my images on my Synology. I can't imagine it's like impossible or unreasonable. I just haven't tried it yet to this point, and I feel like I should try it at some point. I got a 1 terabyte because the biggest directory on mine is music. I see. For me, it would probably end up being something like, you know, all my photos, which I think I would just, you know, still transfer over to my Synology, but like doing straight scans goes on my machine first. I don't think it makes sense, or if it's even possible, to write directly. To Synology from Lightroom tethers. Again, I don't know. I've never tried it, so. Hooked both ports of my Synology to the Switch and bonded them. It's nice to have 2 gigs of bandwidth since the wife uses the NAS as well. It's funny because I did that too, but I am the only person using... I'm the only person that uses mine. I just did it because it was there. It was there, and I have no shortage of cables and ports. I guess there are some times where I might approach a situation where I might be using them at the same time. Like if I'm just getting back from shooting a show. If I'm just getting back from shooting a show, there's something really ridiculous, which is I will like export or like my memory card I'll pull onto my PC. And if I have any videos that were shot portrait, the most brainless, I'm not saying this is the fastest, but the most brainless way to do this is to move it off of my PC onto the Synology and then use my Mac to log into the same Synology and then just hit that command to like auto rotate all these videos at once. Again, very brainless. You could probably just do this really simply in, you know, in the terminal with FFmpeg. But after a show, I don't want to have to think. After a show, my back is mostly hurting from carrying, you know, a bag and like two, you know, 3 to 6 pound cameras. You know, for several hours. And then meanwhile, I might still be also importing or, you know, just trying to grab videos off of my phone from my Mac at the same time. That's kind of where like, okay, this is where I could be using it at the same time, but it's the scale at which I do is just so low. So incredibly low. Okay. That appears to be it, but we could test this again. As I'm here dying, waiting for animations to render. Earl switches up. These are Pinocchio switches. So I wanted to theme these switches with the board. Also, what board is top? This is the OC62, and it has 2 different key sets on it. 2 different CRP rounds versions of Xerox. Nice, yeah. Hell yeah. All right, perfect. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Push this off to the side. We're gonna mildly clean up because we're actually gonna do a second build after this. Super cursed KMAC LE coming up afterwards, but we do need to build this. So let me get this cutting mat off, and then I'm gonna go wash my hands, and then we'll work on assembling this all together. So I'll be right back. Alright, I realize this is also really zoomed out. Let's zoom this in a little. Okay. Okay, so here's the board. We need to, well, do a few things. We need to take off a number of screws. Oh, these are the same size? Oh, that's... I don't know why I didn't think that was the case. Kind of hungry again. I had a very small dinner just prior to stream. I just have a big appetite. Do you just mount the Synology to both machines using SMB3? Pretty easy to drag and drop stuff. I'm lazy, so that's what I do. Works fine from Mac or Linux desktop. SMB3. What is SMB3 again? It's like I set this up like over a year ago, so... And this is terminology that personally I don't really remember, but... yeah, I just drag and drop using like, I don't know, the Finder or Windows Explorer is how I set it up. And it's like mine is not even connected to the internet. For me, like the whole reason I just have it is to just have a shared drive, you know, between two machines that is very large. Like I'm not typically doing anything real crazy. Like I even in fact have the one specific version of the Synology that's like not very good for using Plex. Lysol, welcome. Where are we at for this? We just finished soldering, but this is the OC62 BB60 PCB, which has the EasyMate. But I do want to keep this JST daughter board, so I have to take it out and then replace the cable. Bruh, Lysol, I'm so excited for the Julie. SMB is a Windows share, and 3 is the third version. I guess that's what I use. I don't know. Whatever made it easiest is what I used. Craziest thing I do is copy UHD rips from the Linux box to it, or stream movies from it. You have to mount a local directory if you want to play movies off of it. It doesn't work well if you just access through a file manager. Defaults SMB for file shares, but we'll do NFS for the rest. I see. Okay, where's the cable I want? Is it this? I am suddenly super worried that this cable might not be long enough. Let's find out. Oh, this should be plenty long. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that was worrying. I'm about to say, did I just build this and can't use it? Okay. All right, I think this is symmetrical. I'm not sure. I think it is. Activate Windows, please. Wait, you don't like this? You don't like the little thing that says activate Windows that sometimes, for some reason, goes away? You don't like that? Whoa, they're not... Oh shit, this is not plugged in. You don't like my inability to change my blue desktop background? Peter Poppins, welcome. Is this the right way? It's gotta be the right way. There's no way it's this side. That would just be silly. When you finally complete the challenge and you can change the wallpaper, you should use wallpaper this time. Earl switches up. Thanks for the follow. Dude, that is such a good idea. No, I'll change the background to something legitimate, but I'll Photoshop the watermark onto that background. Yeah. Or yeah, I guess. So just change it. Oh my god, that's incredible. Just change it to a black background. It's just black and it has the watermark on it. I should change it to the current blue background with the watermark on it. So the only time you could see it is when you actually go to the desktop. Alright, I gotta put these gasket socks on. Alright. Let's do it. Easy, mate. It's your time to shine. The world's been waiting for you. Alright. There's a part of me that thinks this is still kind of not long enough. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, hell yeah, baby. Okay, let me plug it in and find out if it still works. Oh, that board's a beauty. This one or this one? I mean, they're both a beauty, I think. Does feel pretty different as opposed to that version where it was all stiff in that one area. You guys remember that whole thing? All stiff in that one area? That was crazy. Oh shit. What the fuck? The screw came in upside down. Is it in there? Oh shit, it's not. What the hell happened? Oh my god. What have I done? Okay, this is stupid. Hold on, I gotta... Oh, is that the end? I think that's the end of the playlist. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Okay. Now that should be good. I was like, something looks off here. Okay. There's that board. Here's our giant box of keycaps. I have 3 different keycap sets that look like pink on black, but I need to find the one that's the most gray. So here's Truffle Schwein. That's not what we're going to use today. I need like a second box. A second box I could put all of these into that second box as I, like, you know, hunt. There's an extra bag. Oh, this is a nightmare. The box is not big enough. Still not it. Oh, who is that? Oh my goodness. Carne Soup with the big old raid. Carne Soup, welcome. It's been a while. You haven't streamed in a while, have you? If only Bingsu. I have Bingsu on my BD60. The plum color that was labeled lilac. It looks great. Don't ask that. It's been a fat minute. Okay, I think it's this. Is this Pono? This is the one that's, yeah, kind of grayish. Over a year, give or take. Alright, let me just find the last one, because there's one more. Ah, here it is. Here are my three pink on black sets, but one of them is not really black. Worst part is I stream for the first time in a year plus and the board is scuffed and it's not even my fault. God dang. Unbelievable. Alright, so we're not using Truffle Shine. It has the pink mods. We're going to save this for the Synth Labs 060. Whenever that comes in. This one's slightly better. That's Pono, but we could look at the difference between Pono and Olivia. This is Olivia++. So yeah, I'm not sure how well this is. Yeah, you could kind of see it in the stream. Yeah, Olivia and Pono. So we're going to use Pono. What board was it? How scuffed is it? Like, were you able to complete the builds, or is it scuffed as in, like, you couldn't even, like, it was just completely, you were blocked off by something, like it didn't work, or it didn't assemble? Bottom left windows and controller completely dead. Aw, shit. Was it aftermarket or was this like a new PCB? Resistors. Oh, shit. Brand new. Jeez. What a nightmare. Whoop. Wait, so what board was it? WERTY. Midway. Oh, you have a Midway 60? Oh, shit. Deep Navy too? Damn. Looks nice. I have the Deep Navy. I'm trying to sell it. Because I already have the... I also have an LE. And I don't think I want 2 midways. Actually, I know I don't want 2 midways. Which is why I've been trying to sell it. The actual switches are in the wrong holes. Oh. You know what you could do? And some people hate this. Some people hate that I've done this. It's ridiculous. I gotta move it to get to the right layout. Okay, so how did you do it? So what I've done in the past is like, my Sidewinder, the Sidewinder PCB, Duck Sidewinder, it has Alps compatibility everywhere except split right shift. So when trying to use like IROX or Alps switches, what I do here is like I take like an old, like, I don't know, you know, there's some kind of wire. Like I could use like, you know, a cut off piece of you know, diode or whatever. VBNM. And then like I basically solder that to the ends of the switches, and then I just like I put it in the correct place on the plates, but then I route the wires to where it's supposed to go. And it works. And then like I've said this before here on stream, it's just like technically you could get any switch to work on a PCB as long as you have the correct plate and a bunch of wire. A bunch of wire and a lot of patience. And ambition. This keycap set is perfect? Hell yeah. I've done this exact build in the past. The only difference now is it now has the EasyMate PCB. Oh shit. I put that in the wrong spot. I love when I read about dumbasses who don't get that mountain lions aren't house cats and will kill you. I love it. Is CW ever going to send out those replacement PCBs? It's been like 84 years. Yeah, I gave up. I was waiting for it, and I just don't think it's going to happen. Cheapy. But Cheapy, welcome back. So this is why I pulled the EasyMate PCBs from... the hell? I'm missing a keycap. Where is it? Where's my U keycap? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I pulled it from my OC62, which is this. And now my OC62 just uses H60s, which is perfectly compatible, you know, with it. So it's fine. I was waiting for the cw60 version, but I don't think we're gonna get it. The other thing too was because there was an assumption that H60s would work. I only got one plate for this, thinking that like, okay, I could just use H60s and then I could do like an Alps build with a plate file for this. But right now there's no EasyMate PCBs that seem to have Alps compatibility as far as I know. The couple of bowl boards that use these BB60 EasyMate PCBs, they don't have Alps compatibility. The Bastion that Cannon Keys sells doesn't have Alps compatibility. I don't know if Heine is ever gonna consider making one. Yeah, it's weird. So, anyways, this is the board. Let's run a prediction. That's weird. Hold on. I use another 60 PCB, no problem. Damn shame, because now lost all trust in that guy. I really like the cw60. All right. I wonder if this got disconnected. Okay, this should be fine. I'm thinking that maybe the layout's just... Oh, I didn't change the layout. That's what's wrong with it. Yeah, the cw60, I mean, it's a cool board, for sure. And I think this pink turned out fucking fantastic. But, just, yeah, it really just sucks. Sucks what had happened. It sucks also that the proto period, like, when doing all the promo, none of the builders caught it. That kind of sucks, too. I'm not saying it's the builder's fault, but it's just weird. Because, I mean, like, you could use it with an H60 in the JST. It's just gonna feel really stiff in that one spot. Does anyone know the JST location for the cw60? I used that PCB for something else. But something like this OC62 works perfectly fine. The whole issue is that the hole is not big enough. Like, in order for it to kind of like feel consistent as you press down, it's supposed to, the plastic connector is supposed to fall into like a, you know, kind of a hole, like a little channel, but then like the piece is too big, so it ends up doing something like this instead of you know, like going through male to female. Let's see, app media, where's eject? Eject. This, I like how this is like almost already fully complete. Caps lock. I pass this through. I think that's good. Pass that through also. Feels like half gasket and half post mount. Also, I found if you hit the left shift with mild force, it hits the reset button. Oh yeah, that was a crazy thing. Okay, I think I used it on my Y6. My Y6, I remember now. Yes, that exactly happened. So I just desoldered the reset button. I was trying to figure out, like, am I shorting right now? Like, what the hell is going on? And then it took me a while to realize that the cw60 variant of the H60 that it came with has a button that's soldered on that's bigger than H60's buttons usually. How big they usually are. Like the components that Heine uses on his H60s that come from Novel Keys. You know, just a bunch of other PCBs that have reset buttons. They're usually like a shorter profile than the one that was used on the cw60. So, yeah. If you're using a build where there's like going to be kind of a lot of bounce, it's gonna hit that reset button. I was so confused for that stream. You could probably find it, whatever the most recent Y6 build stream was. I have a YouTube VOD channel below, yeah, it took me a minute to figure it out. So. Okay. So, now I'll run the prediction. All right. If you'd like to wager some points, get your predictions in. You think I'm going to hit 138, let me know. I got to fill up this water bottle. It's empty, and I've been talking a lot, so... All right. About halfway through the prediction period. Whoa! The I don't know if it looks like this for you guys, but the meter looks different. Like when you click on the thing, it like looks different. It used to be like bars, and now it's just numbers. Someone could get a crazy upset. Oh yeah. Apple, welcome. Also, if you guys haven't seen it already, I did update my personal collection website. You get an exclamation collection if you want to see it. I now have a list view for the keyboards, so it looks a lot like the key sets and the switches. I fixed a bug where if you choose the on the way filter, some of the things kind of got messed up. Yeah, and then you could use arrow keys here to like navigate through. And then also another thing too is I added this column here for legend quality. This has stemmed from a discussion that we've had here on stream about if you get a GMK key set that has sub-legends, there's a lot of key sets that are messed up. There's a lot of key sets where those something about sub-legend key sets have things that are wrong with them. So all the ones that are labeled as high are basically ones that have hiragana and are newer. I have a bunch that I call acceptable for whatever reason, and then I have ones that I call low, which is quite a lot of them. And then there are ones where it's just, I mean, there are GMK sets that don't have sub-legends. It's like, is it worth talking about? Whatever. Are we Excel sheet again? Remember that I was just mentioning here, we got the list view for keyboards now. I was working on this last night. And then if you want notes about the legend quality stuff, when you click on any of these, and then you put click show key set details, I usually just write it in and say why it's good or why it's bad or why it's acceptable. Like for example, Red Alert has these Cyrillic sublegends, and this is more just an opinion thing than anything, but I think that Cyrillic sublegends that are the same color don't look that good because they look too big. Like they look just as big as the primary legends. So then I write that in here, but the reason why I call it acceptable is because the Cyrillic sublegends are optional. So you might as well just, you could still go and use Red Alert without this child kit. So that's just an opinion thing. Anyways, that's all right. Looks like our prediction period's over, so let's talk about this. So yeah, this is cw60. We've updated this to use the OC62's BB60 PCB with the EasyMate connector. We have a polycarbonate plate, Pinocchio switches with Spritz Slow 5, 68 gram springs, and GMK Pono. Oh, I realized that. Pono on Pinocchio. That's fun. All right. Goal is 138 words per minute. So let's do this. Oh, dang, y'all hear that? That was crazy. All right, let's go. That the speed was all over the place in that one. I was hot, then super crazy cold, and then I got heat again at the end. That was crazy. All right, thank you to the believers. I appreciate it. All right, let's do a couple more views and also different length tests, different scenarios. What color lily you order? Blue gray. Blue gray. Dr. Killswitch, thank you for the 10 streams. Wow, that's an incredible streak. HHKB goated. I just ordered bluish gray. Hey. What do you guys think of this, by the way? Awesome clocky profile. I like it. Twin. It's great. Just right. Not too resonant. Not too dampened. What switch again? Pinocchio. Pinocchio switches with Sprit Slow 5. 68 gram keys. So let's type with some music on. All right, last one here. All right. So real quick, I just want to kind of see this here. I guess, yeah, it's not entirely stiff in this one weird section of the board. But you know what? I will be honest here. It's not like it's like, as you're typing on it, that it's the most crazy bouncy thing in the universe. Can I tell the difference? I can tell the difference when I'm looking at it and doing this thing, you know? Can I tell the difference as I was typing on it? I don't remember. It was way too long ago that I actually did this last, this build back in, what was it, July or whatever. But I just remember thinking it wasn't terrible. It was a little weird. And I think it was only a little bit weird because I knew that the problem was there. But I don't know. It's good now. I mean, the board is good. The situation with the group buy runner disappearing before providing the EasyMate PCBs, that part's not good. But the board itself is good now that I've rebuilt this. So, okay. So that's a build. There's another build I want to do today. So, and we're less than 2 hours in. So, yeah, we got plenty time to do this. So, let's put the OC62. Yeah, let's put it away. I've been running this for a while. It's nice. I like it. But we're done with it. %? No, we're gonna do a TKL, and we're gonna see just how much, just how good, how good I think TKLs are. We've done TKLs here before, but I want to show you this build that I want to do. Oh, shit, I realize it's a bag. Finally a TKL. Oh, finally. Finally. Lurk. So yeah, TKL, we're not watching this shit. Alright. Oh, is it this? I hope it's this. Oh, it's time to watch. You know what I think of TKLs? Is this it? Yeah, no. This is not a TKL. What the fuck? Where did I put what I... Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need to clean up and grab a few things. Oh, one more thing. I need to grab the keycaps I want to use. Okay. TKL, this is not the content we came here for. Alright, here it is. This is our KMac LE. So we built this last time around in a super cursed layout. You guys see anything, did you guys see anything right about it? I want to use the correct terminology. It's not wrong, it's right. Short right shift, wrong. Look at the backspace too. That too. Alright. So here's the funny thing is that like I still short backspace, short right shift. Okay. So here's the original plate, the plate that it came with when I bought this you know, over 10 years ago. So this plate only allows for full backspace and full right shift. But we do have this Mech 11 PCB, you know, and same one that's in here that allowed for the short right shift and short backspace. It's almost perfect. Blockers in wrong position. I agree. It should be right here, right? But you know what we're gonna do? Let me show you. You guys know you know what switches we're gonna use? IBM caps or gas? Actually, this is like 4 different key sets. Actually, I wrote it in onto my website. Check this out. KMac LE. Actually, this is probably the worst way you could read it. It's just so long. Key sets. Fuck. Let's just look for KMac LE. Oh, no. Sorry. What I do want to do is go to the list view. This is where we see what it is. It's 9009 Classic Retro Zuyin, which has the F13. Cyrillic Beige, which I think had some of these mods. And then this CMYK from 2013. So that's what we have. Go plateless. We can't go plateless, unfortunately. It's a top or it's a bottom mount. Okay, you know what we're gonna do for switches? Oh shit! I forgot to put this thing back into the OC62 box. This is what we're gonna do for switches. Alright, these are all the leftover switches from all the sets that I've ever used to build any board. We're just going to go one by one and start putting switches into each spot. Shit. 5 of each? No, 1 of each. Why would we do one? Why would we do 5 of each? There's definitely enough of these in here. All right. 1 second. Let me change the stream title and the build. KMAC LE, aluminum plate, McLovin, PCB, assorted switches. All right, build command is updated. All right. I don't know what the difference. Sometimes I put like, I have 2 things for. I think maybe one thing we ought to do is find out if these switches work, because some of them are probably not good. All right. Blueberry chiffon, that's what this is called. I was like trying to remember. All right, these are CK Haimu Mint. All right, we're gonna avoid using this these cobalt switches. These are trash. DS White Jade. So many bags of switches. Yep, and we're just gonna use all of them. There's some of them where I'm just like, I don't know what they are. Should I use them? I'm also not, I don't know what springs are in any of these. Some of them might be tuned. Some of them might have films in them. Some of them might not. I recognize a few. Okay, some of these I can't use. These are like IROC switches. I'm trying to alternate. I think I have enough to alternate. Those probably Wisteria V2, those are good. These right here, these are Jersey Violets. This one is a Banana Split. EPO Maker? Huh? I don't think I have any EPO Maker switches. Okay, some of them don't have springs, so that's like a little bit of a problem. Alright, here's some Matthias Alps clones. This is a Silent Red. Wisteria's from Zepsity by Aphelion. Okay. So this is a funny one too, is that like some of these might be silent. Jesus, I don't know what some of these are. Oh, Kiwi Switch is terrible. I don't like Kiwi Switches very much. What is this? This is, oh, these are, I think, tuned. I think the films were stolen. Oh, I think there shouldn't be any films in any of these, to be honest, because there was that one time I was harvesting films. You guys remember that? Remember when we harvested films? Some silence are my friend's favorite. Oh, here's a silent tactile. This is Aqua Silent, I think. Yeah. My internet was assassinated. What did I miss? We started working on the KMAC LE with all the different switches in every position. Just in time for the Franken K-Mac? Yes. Oh, one thing is, so my intent is to run this old BSP set, which I think only has stepped caps lock, if I recall correctly. Let me dump it out, try to find out. Yep, it's stepped, so we need to do this accordingly. SBWs are supposed to be fire. What is SBW? Should use a mix of alphas from all the sets with raised UV legends. Nah, I'd rather just use a full key set, to be honest. Alright, these are alpaca switches. Duroc White Lotus. Silent Bluish Whites. I have Silent Bluish Whites in here somewhere. There's a lot. There's obviously, if you look at my table, there's a lot here. Alright, Voyager Tactiles. Dude, my apartment is just, it's just switches, nothing else. You know, there's no food, there's no plumbing. It's just switches. No clothes. I think this is a Geon Clear. I was always looking for keyboard streams in what's JC. I sleep on switches. I need clothes. We have all kinds of... Wait, I feel like I have springs from a few of these sets. Yeah, you probably do. Alright, heavy... Uche Studio Heavy Tactiles. I think this is a... Oh, Just Chatting. Am I in Just Chatting right now? No, okay. Cream Dreams. You guys know the Milwaukee Bucks? They have jerseys that say Cream City on them. Apparently Milwaukee is known as the Cream City. Alright, these are, fuck, I won these from, J, Prototypist. These are, Mink. Mink, Mizu ink switches. Gateron. Dairy Country. These are, what are these called? Azure Dragons? I still haven't found any clickies. Where are all my clicky switches? Oh, here. Okay, I found a clicky. There we go. Mizu Mink's good. Alright, these are, what are these? SP Star Iara. I only have 3 sets of clicky. Box Navies. These are Box Navy crystals. JWK Mamba. You know, this actually ends up being a Switch tester after all of this. It's just funny that I've relegated my K-Mac LE Or I will be relegating my KMAC LE to being a switch tester. Oh, hey, I found some Pinocchos. Alright, Shogoki switches from, I think it's Thickthok, right? Isn't Thickthok under some fire or something? Are those the tactile or linear? Linear. The Pinocchio, oh, the Shogoki? These are the tactile. I think these are... Bro, I don't know what this is. I don't know that I should be using stuff where it's like, I don't know what it is. Like, I want to be able to know what it is. Okay, I think these are Zelio V1 Redux switches. Yeah. Let me see. Alright. I think they're silent? No, they're not silent. These might be KTT? KTT Strawberry? They're either KTT Strawberry or something else that's pink. I don't know. I was going to say I thought they were Roselios for a second. There also is some other pink switch that I tuned right around the same time as this, which makes it extra confusing. But the only one I really remember is, this might be KTT. I'm trying to look at the thing at the top, and I cannot tell what that is. Okay, Randy says they're KTT Strawberry, but, like, what is the thing on the switch, like, where it says the name? Like, what is it supposed to be of? Because I can't... It just looks like some weird nonsense. I know you guys can't see it. I just, I don't have my macro set up. A little mountain slope thing. Okay, that might be what it is. So, yeah, it probably is KTT Strawberry then. All right, here's a funny one. These are yellow ink. I don't know, were they called kangaroo? I don't know, remember, but these are some kind of dust-proof Gateron yellow ink switch that I actually have never used. I just bought like 10 of them, and I never bought a full set. So, you know, we're putting this in here. Rare. Depot Maker logo it is. Short and travel on those? Hell yeah. Box ink box yellows? Yeah. Wait, I just started paying attention. What the fuck is this for? This is my KMAC LE. Alright, B-Sun Pine, I think? That's IROX. More IROX. Oh, this is Arctic Fox clicky switches. Hey, another clicky. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. And I'll be on Apex. I was just looking at those milky yellows. Did I put milky yellow? Yeah, I put a milky yellow right here. Let me move this so you guys can have a better view. Have fun, I gotta go. Let me hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate for you before you go. Texi Purple Pandas. I need more linears. My brother in Christ, what the fuck is this? Oh, Tim, I'm glad you're here. This is my KMAC. KMAC LE. We're turning it into a switch tester. This is a Geon I don't know what this is. It's some kind of raw, Geon raw something, but it just says Geon on it. So, I'm out. HMX, I've been collecting them raw. I do have a set of, yeah, but there's like a million Geon raw switches, right? This has some kind of diffuser in it, but it's not named anything, so it's confusing. I don't know if I should put raw switches in this, now that I think about it, because I'm just like, I don't know what they are. Unless you guys can help me identify. I would have imagined that it would say something more than just Geon. These are, what are these? Jwick Yellow. Did I put the purple panda in already? Oh, no, not yet. I'll put it here. Here's some cream sodas. I think these are cream sodas? Yeah. Here's what the KTTZ logo is supposed to be, a stylized KTT and a weird slants. Alright, let me check that out. You love cream sodas? Well, then you'll love this board. It has one cream soda on it. Ah, I see. Is it upside down? I think it's upside down. Yeah, it's upside down. I think that's why I was confused, because I'm like, it looks like Vala almost. There it is. Okay, these are Gateron raw. That's finally helpful. Yeah. Do you really have unique switches for all the keys? I mean, oh, sorry, Tim, I missed your message, but I mean, these are all from builds I've done. Yeah. The fuck? Get in there. What the hell is this? There we go. I'd love to hear the RAWs in the CW60. Maybe. Oh, what is this? Oh, Pro Worlds. We got Pro Worlds. Pro World clickies. Oh, these might not even work. That's the problem, is that there's a bunch of Pro Worlds that I have that are like broken. So maybe not. I'm going to put that off to the side for now. Alright, these are clears. I think they might be Hyperglide clears. No, I think these are... Oh, these are pre-tool clears. Alright, let's do this. Alright, EV01R1. I could tell because the purple is way off. Does not look anything like EVA01. I think these are JWK. Oh, there's no springs in them. Never mind. Oolong? I think these are Oolong switches. Oh, I already put that on. This is some kind of Geon dust proof. I think tactile? Geon. I don't know what this is. If I don't know what it is, I might not touch them yet. So, alright, I already put a milky yellow in. These are 8008 inks. put it there. All right, these are Alp switches. We got Corsas. Oh, here. Oh, wow. Cherry blue. Classic. Let's put that on right shift. I think these are also pre-tool cherry blue. If there even is a difference between that and retooled. Oh, these are these are the extra Key Geek linear switches, I think, that I still haven't finished tuning. Yeah. I just put them off in this separate box. What is this? This is a KMAC LE. Linear. Let's put that there. KMAC LE that I'm turning into a Franken KMAC. A switch tester. Ooh, are these cream clickies? What is this? Yeah, nope. I think it is. Yeah. Alright, what do we do with cream clickies? I guess it kind of counts as a linear. They're linear but clicky. Are these the Utemu Phoenix click? I think that's what this is, right? Yes. The ones that Randy gave me. Man, where do I put this? Hold on. Let me swap out a tactile from the bottom. No. The middle row. Yeah. I'm trying to alternate every other key on a row. Linear and then tactile or clicky. Cream clickies are one of my sets and one of two I would use. It's interesting, or one of two clickies. Yeah, cream clickies are very interesting. It's really interesting when you figure out how you can spring swap them. Theremin Goat has an article on it and said he didn't know how to spring swap it. There's actually a way. All right, that's Scatteron Black Ink, V2. Up or down? I used longer springs, and I guess they're also heavier. Here's a cherry red, I think pre-tool? Yes, pre-tool cherry red. I'm gonna bring this to the next meetup. All right, let's do these Kiwi switches. I do not like Kiwi switches. They're not very good. Oh, these are fucked up. What the hell? Do I have any that are not? That one should be good. I'll look into that. I did it in, I don't know how many builds I put. I think my first one was ARC60. You could find my ARC60 cream clicky stream in my VODs. And you should be able to see how I did it. Pre-tooled MX or Fire. That extra scratch. I would, okay, so here, I've said this, I've had this take before. Which is like, you know how people generally classify like switches as either linear or tactile or clicky? I would venture to say that cherry is like cherry black and red. They count as a fourth, where it's just like scratchy clicky. That's what I think. Oh god, what is this build? It's a KMAC. KMAC LE. Alright, these are pewter switches. Is this era accurate? What do you mean era accurate? This is Bolsa. I think these are Zaku switches? Cherry MX Sand. Yeah, like linear, tactile, clicky, and sand. Accurate from how people used to build the board when it came out. There weren't many switches when the board came out. That's the thing. So, like, this is just a modern switch tester in a classic board. Oil King. These are Oil Kings. Oh, wait, I fucked up. There we go. Waiting on pre-tool blacks. You like them better than normal MXs when broken in / spring swap, etc. Oh, MX2A. Yeah, I haven't bought any MX2A yet personally, but so Earl, do you like them? Sand. Oh, hey, here's a Franken switch. Everyone's favorite old Franken switch. You guys remember this? What is this thing? You guys remember this shit? Like it was such a good idea. That's exactly what it is. All right. I think, let's find out. Are these Utemu Ice Clicks? That's what this is. Oh, it's weird. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, I hope there's enough. Oh, we got a root beer float. Creamsicle and Mr. Suit was the best sound on the planet. You used to, and you still do. Even compared to vintage or Hyperglides broken in, or would you say they each have their own unique aspect? Use chopstick. This is my K-Mac LE that I'm building. These are JWK Poseidon switches. I hope I have enough tactiles. What if I don't? Why are we doing this? Well, it's like, I'm not going to use this board anyways. Top mount brass. Zaku 2, I think, is what this is. Mauve. These are mauve switches. Who hurt you, Zondat? Cannot tell without touching or opening, but they have a sharper bottom out than Hyperglides, I feel. Maybe clackier stock. Oh, these are more Pinocchos, which is just in a different bag. Oh, I don't know if I have enough tactiles for this to alternate. So Techno Violet switch. Oh, here's some Penguin switches. You had to type only on one type of MX switch for the rest of your life. What switch do you pick? Yeah, I don't know. I feel fortunate that I don't have to make that decision. I feel fortunate that this is only a hypothetical. And, you know. What's the worst that could happen if I don't answer? You report me? You don't report me to Twitch, you report me to the feds. I go to jail. I don't know, they're all fine. Oh shit, I forgot to break off the tabs. Also, I forgot to test the PCB. Well, it doesn't matter. It probably works. It probably works. We'll find out later. Alright, Gateron CJ. Reported in violation of the MK Trust and safety rating list. You know what I could do is just like put some Franken switches together to make more alternating. Oh, is this might be Moyu Black. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Oh, Huano. Is this Huano Raw? I don't think I have any other Huano switch, so it must be Huano Raw. Which is also another linear. Oh, I also have a bunch of sets that I haven't used yet, where I didn't like break off the 60. And a lot of them are tactile, so that's another option too. Oh shit, sorry, y'all can't see this. That's another linear. Bro, what's going on? Matt, what's going on? Welcome. I know that's the way you meant to say it. What's going on, dude? Now imagine alternating key counts like it's from a grab bag. SP grab bags. Do you guys remember SP grab bags? Oh, hey, Gateron Melody. Is that what this is called? Melody switches? Melodic switches. Getting a grab bag and still hoping you get a full set. Maybe I should put a clicky on the spacebar. Nah, I need to put something heavier. I do have these linear grays, but I don't know if they have the OG heavy spacebar. Oh, they do. Oh, perfect. Oh shit, there's jumper wire inside. Which is actually kind of funny because there's jumper wire in a lot of these. No, actually, no, there's not. Never mind. A ZL clicky on spacebar? Nah, this one. Oh. Actually, yeah. Wait a second. You're right. You're right. But I still want to use this cherry linear gray. It's got a crazy heavy spring in it. Melodics are the other clickies. Yeah. Maybe I'll put this on the escape key. The cherry linear gray. Good taste here. Yeah, here are the heavy clickies. Yeah. Also, I need to break this off. You guys ever just keep these? Sometimes I just keep them. Actually, I don't think I've ever thrown them away, so. And for some reason, Ankit thought that was really ridiculous. I don't know why. Anywhere the switch is just random. I'm trying to alternate between linear and non-linear. So either tactile or clicky. But there is the, where is it? The cream clicky, and that's a funny case, right? Oh, here's a... Well, I don't know if this should count. This is the other clicky. The other Zeal clicky. Oh, these are U4Ts. So I can keeping ears of the enemies you've killed. Pretty much. Oh, here's B-Sun Raw Tactile. Linear, and then it's win keyless. So this would be a linear, this would be a tactile. I think we have enough. Some of them just, I need to put in some springs though. Oh, I think these are the, these are these weird TTC browns I got from that build from Nap Wizard. It's like a 40%, and then like I used fewer switches after a while. All right. Are all the rest? Oh, these are tomorrow tactiles from mode. This one goes here. I need this. All right, I think these are, again, some Geon tactile. I don't remember what it was. You guys know what this is? It's a dustproof, all-white Geon tactile. I don't remember what it was, but I used it in something. I guess we could look at our page here. So for those who haven't seen it, I did update my website here. So maybe I'll just sort this. Just search Geon. I don't think it's this Geon Clear. It's definitely something that's not this. Because this Geon Clear is the one that's like not dustproof and in gray. Oh, HG White. Okay. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, it says there. All right, Gateron Blue Ink. All right, here are some KS3 Pros. Gateron, another Gateron Milky Yellow variant. And we'll put that there. Namazu switch. I want to say these are Texi, I think it's Diamond? Is that what it was called? Texi Diamond? Dang, really narrowing the field here. I don't know. I think I'm going to put away this one. Again, I think, what are these? I think these are all linear. There's no shortage of linears. I do kind of want to just pull out the switches that I haven't used yet, because I still have like a whole big box of those somewhere. Oh, Gateron Ink Red. which is just a black. Hold on. Okay, there's this one too. I think these are Roselios. Yeah. Are those I don't know what that is. Ducaro? Matcha V4s? I don't have Ducaro. I only have the green tactile. I forgot what it was called. These are linear. Alright, I put that away. Oh, Soul Dark. Gateron Soul Dark. Yeah, the Lenny Kravitz mix. Alright, any other interesting thing in here? Like, there's a few. I think these are like a Geon, Haimu Geon Black, I think. It says Geon on it, it's dust proof. Any place for it here? Alright, I might break my rule. I think I'm gonna put a tactile here, even though it should technically be a linear, but I don't know that I have any more on this desk. So I'm gonna put this one away. That's also a linear that I haven't been able to figure out. I think same for this. And then I think these are... What were these again? Oh, these are the Pro Worlds that are like kind of broken. Alright, so these are like the ones that are left over where they're just kind of funny. Like, I took out all the springs for whatever reason. This one's like like some kind of Gateron KS3 variant, I think. Maybe it's a KS9. Yeah, oh, Jaywick. This is a Jaywick Black. We're almost done. So I'll put that there. Lenny Trapvitz. Yeah. Springless. What's this one? Emo Go-Go Hybrid Black. Let me see. So I need a tactile. Tactile here. Tactile, 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 tactile. So yeah, 1, 2. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more tactiles, which I think I do. They're in another box. So I'll put these, I'm going to put these out to the side. Not away, but to the side for now. Oh shit. Oh, my legs. Alright. These are switches that I haven't used yet. Haven't tuned or anything. Let's see what these are. Duroc Cerulean. Are those Punkshoe Melodies on F? That's F3. But yeah. So these, again, I only typically use 60%, you know, exactly 60 keys. So, a lot of these have 70 switches or more, so I think this is okay. We have the Glarce's purples. I think this one probably needs to be shaved down, right? I have the Geon shaver. How are those? They're tactile, but there's a lot of lube. I opened them up, and it's just like, it was lube everywhere. It was crazy. So I just like re-lubed them, which was kind of me just brushing off a lot of lube, but still retaining some lubes in them. This is the Neapolitan switches from Canon Keys. These are U4TXs. Haven't tuned these yet. So these are like half silent. So maybe I'll put that on the left control here. Melody V2 might be coming from V-Sun. Oh. That's intriguing. So I only need two more. Oh shit, some of these whites are, these are dampened white Alps. That bag was open, I guess. Oh, these are U4, silent U4. Alright, we need one more for the up arrow, and I think that's it. Alright, which one do you guys think it is? I'll let you guys decide. We got cw60 brown. We got these Leechik X tactile silence. These thistle switches from CK Haimu, and I don't know what this is. Oh, I think they're Akko Cream Blue Pro. Alright, I'm gonna put it to a vote. You got 4 options. The most pointless thing to vote on. Which last tactile should I use for up arrow? Alright. Raw silent, brown, thistle. Alright, 3-minute poll. 3-minute poll, get your votes in. If there's a tie, I don't know. Then fuck you guys. Do you count the Zeal? Oh, that's true. That is kind of a different switch, isn't it? Shit. Maybe I should just use that. I mean, maybe I could just replace one of these. Yeah, fuck. Let's do that. All right, whichever one wins goes on the up arrow, but I'm just gonna replace some other key with a. Fuck. I need my flashlight. Or if there's a tie, then we'll put this there. All right, so the key is if you really want to see the Zeal clicky and not any of these, then make sure there's a tie. If you want to see one of these actually, then it's got to win on its own. And then I'll replace this Zeal clicky for one of these other switches. I don't know which one yet. Do I have anything that's like kind of a dupe? Any kind of dupes in here that are tactile? At this stage, I have no clue, truthfully. I wonder how different the cw60 browns are from the heavy. cw60 heavy. I think between brown and heavy is literally just a heavier spring. Okay. All right, if brown wins, I'm taking out the heavy. If there's a tie, I'm leaving the brown or the heavy, and then I'm putting this in the up arrow. All right. Closing in. All right. Looks like brown has won. Okay. Brown has won, so I'm going to put this here. Meanwhile, I'm going to take out the heavy. I don't know where the bag for the heavies are, so I'm just going to put this off to the side for now. And I'm going to put the tactile clicky there. Yeah, pretty different. Okay. And there you have it. There's this, here's this build. Okay, if you got eagle eyes, drop eagle eyes in the chat. I gotta see, make sure there's no bent pins before I solder. I'm typing on unreleased HE switches. I'm not sure I could speak on, but excited to see more innovation on Hall effect switches since I love Val. Does Valorant take, is it Valorant specifically does something that you need to have HE switches for? Or are you just saying that, like, it's nice for when you play Valorant because you like the Hall effect. Counter strafe? Oh, I don't even know what that is. Okay, this is really weird. This Arctic Fox switch, that center pin doesn't really come all the way through. Like, it doesn't protrude like all the other ones. Kind of a weird thing. I use some Hall effect switches, and personally I think it's placebo, but you know. I'm like, okay rank. Yeah, box switches have shorter center pins. Oh. No, it helps with input speed and custom actuation. That's what I was thinking, but I feel like that would be more for any game, not just Valorant, in terms of the custom actuation. Alright, I think this one has a bent pin, U4T. Yes to counter strafe primarily? Oh. Feels crazy in CS2 though, I can't lie. Alright. I didn't know that about the box switches though, that's pretty interesting. I just want to, I'm checking to see that all these, I don't think all of them are pressed in all the way. And it's probably a big factor of all of them being different widths, because manufacturers keep oversizing their switches. So stupid. I don't know why they do that. It's so dumb. All right. Looking for bent pins. I'm on the hunt, guys. Oh, Anubis. Welcome. Thank you. I'll get those stretch and hydrate in shortly. Oh, another one. What up? Ooh, yeah, shit. You guys hear that? That was crazy. You guys remember Dem Franchise Boys? Holy shit. I wonder where they're up to now. Franchising? You know what's the best part about this build is that I didn't have to buy any new switches for this. I didn't have to buy a whole set of Cherry Browns or something. I love that. A+. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I'm aware. This is the best idea I've ever had, honestly. Making a switch tester out of these keyboards I don't care about. Maybe I should just do that for all my other TKLs. I should do that for all my other TKLs, is just make these switch tester boards out of them. That way it's like I don't have to tune I don't have to tune 87 switches. I should just undo. Holy fuck. Do this with a true full size. Is it a gradient? I mean, it's just alternating linears and tactiles. Okay. Let me get set up here. Oh, is it a gradient for the HE switches? You can set it to either. I think the funniest thing is that one of the reasons why I have one of the reasons why I don't have a great interest in Hall effect switches. I mean, there's a couple, which is let them hammer it out first, and you know I'll get in on it when it's like good. Considering I have a bajillion switches in my backlog to tune and put into future builds already that are non-Hall effect. But the other thing too is that like I don't game, so I don't know what else this could be useful for. I think maybe it could be useful for something like if the springs are short, you could have them actuate when you get to the bottom, I guess. But at the same time, it's just I have enough long springs to just spring swap. I bought a 60% like this to my first meetup. Do you have any clear key sets that fit? Not freed up, but it's fine. I want to use BSP on this anyways. BSP deserves to be on a keyboard, even if this keyboard doesn't deserve to exist. And best that it's a KMAC. It's just funny this way. KMAC with BSP will make it look like it's a good board, and then you use it. And then you realize you shouldn't use it. AliExpress. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch. I do want to get one of those Doys sets that I think... Who was it again that showed it off? Matt? That Matt sent over. Just so I could put it on that 40s board I have. Because it's all uniform clear. Uniform profile clear keycaps. And they look like pretty crystal clear. Oh shit, you guys remember that GMK clear set that someone tried running in like 2020? And the way that he was communicating like group buy updates during the group buy period just kind of pissed everybody off. So then like because of that, it didn't drum up enough interest to actually like complete. Do you guys remember that? It was kind of cringe, like the how the guy was acting, but I really wanted those keycaps. It was like, I don't know why this guy is doing this. Like, I don't really care that much, but it's just like, you know, if you act a little bit more professionally, maybe more people would be interested, and this group buy could fucking go to completion, and then it all fell apart. I forgot what it was called. I could probably look for it in some old emails. This is like 2020, I think. What set was that? I forget. It was... I forgot exactly what the name of it was. I have to look it up. Calcium. Was that the what? Was that what it was called? Because like in my head I was like, it wasn't carbon, but calcium sounds right. Yeah. Like, he kept sending all these, like, cringe emails and messages and, like, the group buy post. And then on top of that, I think it was released, like, right around April Fool's, which couldn't have helped, you know? I remember SP releasing some clear SA caps that weren't... Oh, yeah, I have those. Polyclear. SA Polyclear. They look really good if you're not intending them on being crystal clear. So like I have it on like a, you know, my pH60, you know, which is like a, you know, frosted polycarbonate, and it looks pretty good with that. I got a picture of it. Again, you have to have the intent of it not being clear. I just remember SP blaming the designer and for misleading customers. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, I guess. This one. Like, I think it looks great. For this. GMK Calcium, previously IC, looks like uniform AE caps. What is AE caps? Looks good there. Yeah, but the intent is important. And I think I knew in advance because I bought the DCS clear, which definitely is not like crystal clear. And I'm like, there's some parts of DCS clear that look a little bit suspect, but at the same time, you know, live with it. It's fine. Oh, the clear AliExpress? I see. Are the clear AliExpress caps like in like cherry profile? I know that there's a bunch of different clear key sets that you get off of AliExpress, so I don't know about the ones you're thinking of specifically, if they're in cherry profile. What I do know is that I'm trying to get some very crystal clear caps for my minivan, which is just hard to find compatibility for. That's why Matt's suggestion to get these like funny looking Lego looking keycaps is good because they're uniform and I don't have to worry about profile. Pick looks good. Ready to get my speech on Friday? How'd it go? The ones I have are CYL profile. Oh shit, no kidding. And do they look good? Oh, Doyes was you? Oh, Klexis, that was you? Oh shit, okay. Anyways, I knew it was one of our frequent AliExpress shoppers here. Doyes are so good for 40s and macros. I think that's probably why I wouldn't like 40s or macros, is just having to deal with a uniform profile. I don't know what's worse. There's some in cherry and a shorter spherical top profile. And some kid did a speech on porn and its effects on the brains, and some kid in the audience looked really mad that this girl was talking about porn in a bad way. Huh. That is pretty interesting. Was the presenter really like, you know, like smug or condescending about it? Or was, oh my goodness, Patty with the big old raid! Guys, welcome. Hey, take a look at this board I'm working on. This is for my KMac. I'm turning my KMac into a switch tester. Classic. It's the way Korean, you know, the Korean keyboard hobby intended for this this board to be. Russian Tony, Avo, Vin, welcome. No, not even, just informing the effects of the on the brain, and the audience is like heaving. That's hilarious. That like a guy is like offended. That's what I was gonna ask. I was like, was the guy just a big porn fan? What keycap set is that? What? This one right here? Oh, this Pono. This Pono. This is my cw60. We worked on this earlier tonight. The guy looked like a porn addict, bro. Do you think porn addicts have a look? I think a lot of us are. I presented a research paper on this in women's studies class. It was a assigned topic/raffle in college. Like that one South Park guy on the PC, the one with the spooge everywhere. Was that Randy? Is that his name? I forget. It's been a while since I've watched South Park. I watched a lot of South Park when it came out, and I was like 8 years old. And then I really haven't kept up since, like, you know, those first couple seasons. I think it's it's funny because I think you can be a porn addict and then also understand that it has negative effects on the brain. I don't see there's any reason to get offended by that. I only watched the World of Warcraft episode. Hey, have you ever seen the Onion's World of Warcraft news segment? Like, it was probably like a 10, 15-year-old video. This guy was actually mad. Make love, not war. World of Warcraft. It was a segment they did on, like the release of World of Warcraft, where you play a person playing World of Warcraft. And you have to control the guy going through the end user licensing agreement. Scene of Randy Marsh after the internet outage. Oh, that's what it was from. South Park got really weird in the mid-2010s, but I've heard now they're trying to be relevant now, such as the COVID episode. I feel like, I don't know, my impression from the way people talk about South Park is that it's been really consistent, but I think it's just hard to consider, like, broadcast animation to really be or have the same kind of success it did in the 90s and earlier. It's ectoplasm. I love the South Park video games. That shit is so funny. South Park, the fractured but whole. So okay, for anyone just tuning in, I just had nicely enough switches to alternate between linear and non-linear on every row. Oh yeah, I remember Chinpokomon. That one was a pretty old one, if I remember that one. Oh, I just realized also some of these are 3-pin and some of them are 5-pin. I'm gonna turn this back on. I've been putting off some builds for a stream. Are you a streamer? I gotta follow you. I gotta follow a lot of people who I don't know stream. Like I recently just found Custom 3 streams. I'm like, what the heck? How did I not know this? And Savior, didn't you say you're trying to stream too? I gotta follow you guys. Just waiting for it's funny. It's like the bottleneck is the springs. Well, what is this? There's like a little hole in the bottom pole thing. Huano Ra. It's like a little physics hole in it. Springs are holding me back. I also don't have a good mic, so we balling with an Apple earbud mic. Nice. Okay, I think we've done all of the single legs. Let's go back and try for some push alignments. If we even can. It's so hard to know like how hard I need to press in to really know and find out. I'll get some cheap condenser eventually. You set up your phone to use that as an improvised mic? Oh. There might be some lag though, right? And then you could like delay your video to catch up with the mic in OBS. I mean, you could probably also, you could just stream entirely off of your phone. Hove, welcome. Hove. Oh, you'll never believe what I'm working on right now. Let me finish this row and then flip it over. You could also stream with a whole news broadcast team. You could really do anything you want. You know what'd be crazy? Is if, like, you filmed on, like, 16mm film and then broadcast that directly over Twitch. Seemed like it would be really hard. Alright, take a look at this. Hove, check this out. We're turning this KMac LE into a Switch tester. Like live or VOD? Live! Just like old news broadcasts did. In-camera development. How did they do that? Like, was it not 16mm for, like, broadcasting the news? You're a monster. $84 unique switches. I think. I didn't count, but it might be a 43-41 split of linears versus non-linears, I think. There's a part of me that thinks that maybe I should have put in a linear on that up arrow. But whatever. They simply just saw into the future and recorded it. That makes sense. Oh, I just missed a whole ass switch here. What the? What time is it? Oh, it's midnight. Oh, that was a good one too. Zeal clicky linear mode. It's funny, I keep touching these random clicky switches and I'm like, that's not an alignment like alignment push click. That's just a clicky. Training day sample goes hard. Oh yeah. There we go. That was a good one, I think. I'm not sure. Also, some of these might be spring swapped. I think there's... I don't know. I don't know how many Franken switches are in this. There's at least one. Alright, 2 more rows. Ooh, that was a good one. That was real good too. God, I've never wanted a sound test more. I'm excited, but you know, I feel like what it is like the linears are gonna get drowned out, you know? I gotta imagine, like, Theremin Goat has probably done this, right? That said, Theremin Goat probably hasn't done this on a KMac. I mean, Randy said he's done this on a 60. It's gonna sound like we're altering from stepping on crunchy leaves and those deceptively crunchy but not crunchy leaves in the fall. Like, they just look like it. This is so awful. No sane person would do this to a KMac. I think I'm doing the KMac justice. What it deserves. This is what it deserves for not being an HHKB. This is amazing and needed to happen Awfully good, you mean? This board is full of awe. Oh, shit. Damn, punishing the board is wild. The board shouldn't have been like that. I think about... Oh, I don't know if you guys heard about this. They're making a Happy Gilmore 2. And I think about how in Happy Gilmore 1, at the very beginning, when those Repo guys are like trying to take a break and then they bring the golf clubs out, then Happy decides to, you know, give it a shot. He hits it, he breaks that guy's window from like 400 yards away, right? And then after that, the guy's standing there, he hits the guy. And then the Repo guys are like, oh my God, you just hit that guy. And then Happy blames the guy. He's like, he shouldn't have been standing there. And that's how I feel about this board. This board shouldn't have been a TKL. He falls. Oh no, the wife falls out the window, but the guy's just standing there. The guy's like standing there saying, "Hey, you just hit my window," and then he does it a third time, and then that's when he hits the woman upstairs, and she falls out the window. I think about that a lot. How Happy blamed the guy. Shouldn't have been standing there. Also, we didn't test the PCB, but at the end of the day, it's like, who cares? I'm going to use this for all of this stream, put it back in the box, and then bring it to meetups. Like, this board has no other purpose. Favorite Adam Sandler movie? Probably Happy Gilmore. Uncut Gems and it's not even close. Click? Wow, Click, that's a bold choice. Like, I get it, but at the same time, I don't know of anyone who says Click is their favorite. Happy Gilmore or Waterboy? I like Billy Madison. I like Airheads. That's what it's called, right? Airheads, where they take over the radio station. I think Punch Drunk Love and Rain Over Me were both pretty good. Those two, what is it, like late 2000s dramas? Early 2010s, maybe? I like the premise and lesson of Click. Uncut Gems, Waterboy, then Grown Ups. That's crazy. So different. Happy Gilmore, the funniest. I still haven't seen Hustle. Was that the name of it? Where they got what is it? Juancho. Was it Juancho Hernan Gomez? Who was like playing for a team. He was playing, I think, for the Timberwolves. And the Timberwolves actually got mad because he was like missing all these training sessions. Like, he missed, like, training camp because he was shooting a film. Hustle is good. Yeah, like, you could go back, because, like, Hustle came out, like, 2 years after it was filmed. And if you go back to 2 years before it released, like, there were articles about, like, Timberwolves are upset that Juancho Hernan Gomez hasn't reported to training camp. Because of a film that he's working on. The basketball one, yeah. I really like that movie with Kevin James where they fight like retro game characters. You're not talking about Wreck-It Ralph, are you? Wreck-It Ralph, that was Riley. John C. Riley. I remember Pixels? Oh, was it Pixels? Okay, funny thing about Wreck-It Ralph. No, it's like live action. Oh, okay, yeah, not Wreck-It Ralph. But separate aside, I still want to talk about Adam Sandler if you guys want to. But I remember I was taking these graphic design classes in like 2011 or 2012 or so. And that was around the time Wreck-It Ralph, the first Wreck-It Ralph came out. And I was really, really interested in watching Wreck-It Ralph. And I remember I had a classmate. She was like an older woman. And I was riding Bart back. I was riding the train back home. And I was just talking to her about, oh, there's this movie coming out pretty soon, Wreck-It Ralph. I'm pretty interested in it's about video games. And she's like, oh, okay. And then the next time we had class, I saw her and she was telling me like, oh yeah, Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, John is in that. I'm like, yeah, John C. Riley. And I'm like, why did you just call him? Like in my head, I'm like, why did you just call him John? I was like, oh yeah, he's my brother-in-law. Yeah, my sister married him. So if you look up John C. Riley's wife, John C. Riley's wife's sister was my classmate. And I was just like, oh, that's like, I was like, wow, first name basis and everything. Oh shit! What the fuck? We're almost out of solder? Will I be able to finish? Yo, what the hell? This was how? What the fuck? Hold up. This was a pound of solder. When did I buy this? Conserve mode, tiny cones. Oh my god. You know what's the worst thing is like whenever I desolder and I clean out the pipe filter, it's like, well, I could reuse this solder is like something that goes on in my head. All right, maybe okay. There's like an order of priority here. Like, I think that it's fine if these are not soldered. I think insert, I can probably get away with not soldering. Alright, I need to go Black Simon mode with these, with these solder joints here. I don't know if you guys have ever seen like Black Simon provide like a tutorial on how to solder and he like way underuses solder. Dude, I didn't even realize how little solder we had left. This board just keeps getting more and more cursed. Fuck yes. I need to buy solder like tonight. Cause oh, you know what? We do need to desolder like 6 boards. So maybe I could work on if there's really not enough here. I could extract those and then like, clean out the pipe filter and then try to stringify some solder. Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way. Oh shit, this is crazy. He was just looking out for the environment. No cap. Do you have flux though? Do I need flux? That's what the K-Mac deserves. It shouldn't have been a K-Mac. If it wasn't a K-Mac, we wouldn't be doing this build right now. Let's face it. Oh god, we're running dangerously low, guys. Oh god. Okay, but there's some solder I could reuse. Oh, that works. Holy shit. I had like a little solder flake that actually melted into it. Gotta use tweezers soon? I know. What the fuck? How quickly did I use this fucking spool? What the shit? How did I get rid of 1 pound that fast? What the... Flux helps desolder. The wick usually has flux in it for solder. I mean, I have a gun. Okay, I think we're gonna be able to do the fully necessary switches, which is good. This is so fucked up. Okay, we have enough. We have enough for the necessary switches. Okay, finally escape. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? I missed a whole row. What the hell? Oh, that's bad. Oh, shit. Okay, I see what I did. Yeah, no, we don't have enough. For some reason, I thought you had another partially used row of solder. Yeah, or... Yeah, I skipped a whole row. I thought that's where I left off. This is a scuff stream? Oh, God. Alright, tweezer time. I swear, it looked like there was still a lot of solder left on this spool when I started today. I swear it, guys. Fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, I really can't do anything with this last little bit of solder. I gotta even pick it up right. Oh shit, did I lose it? Simply a project for another stream? No, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that thing I was talking about. We're gonna start desoldering. We're gonna start desoldering. And we're gonna get this shit to work. I promise you. There wasn't enough for that joint, bro. Alright. Luckily, I do have some of these builds here. Alright. Lock in. You gotta lock in, guys. Alright. One of my least favorite things in the world, these cobalt switches. You're really doing it. We didn't work on. I thought I had enough. Like I didn't like. It looked like there was a lot still on it when I started. I didn't think that I'd used a pound of solder this quickly. When did I buy this? Hold on. Let me see how recently I bought this. Because when I bought this was already before I used it. Like, I used it way after I bought it. Solder. Let's see. 1 year ago. January 13th, 2023. I used a pound of solder in less than 14, 15 months. All right, let's go. Let's get it. This is a board we need to unbuild anyways. When I talk me through how I plan to harvest this, watch this. Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to harvest this, just get these switches out of here because these switches suck ass. So truthfully, these switches are probably going into our next junk pack, which is like 8 days from now. 8 days-ish. We have our monthly junk packs that go up for giveaway. And we'll probably throw these switches in, because they suck ass. Is that a good idea? Would you guys like that? Alright, so I usually like to clean this out after every 20 switches or so, and you guys will see what I have in store here. I forgot what the other switches I used in the other Songyo build were. I could look it up. Alright, so that's 15. I flip it over, we do the 5 at the bottom, that makes 20. Which is 1/3 of the board. Centrifugal amalgamation in the most unholy way possible. Oh. This might be needing cleaning sooner, but we'll see. Okay, so real quick, so I'm gonna let that, well, here, I'll pull this out, we'll see. We'll see what it is. Oh shit, there you go. So there's some solder. I'm gonna let that cool down a bit. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull these off, see how easy. Yeah, these are pretty good. The hell? Are these not fully... Some of these might not be fully desoldered. Yeah, I might need to do another cleaning here. Okay, so I'm letting that cool down right now. In the meantime, I'm gonna clean out the nozzle. Maybe I guess I could I could try to poke it out here. Yeah, that doesn't really give us much. Okay. Check this out, guys. This is the jankest shit I've had to do in a while. Alright, you guys think we could use that? This little solder... this little blob of solder... hash equivalent of solder. Let's try this out. I need tweezers. This is critical. I need to see this. I'm gonna need flux. Is it this? Tacky flux. I'm getting out the trenches of this. Alright, how much flux do I use? And... I don't know. Just a little dab on the pins pads you're going to try to blob that solder into? Okay. Is that enough? I don't know. Just like that much? Is that too much? Less is more? Alright. I'm just gonna put some on all of these for now, even though that might be a little excessive. Okay, let's just do this row for now, or the remainder of it. You can brush it. Actually, citing the rule of thumb in general, more flux, but you should be fine with that. So more is more, as one would normally anticipate more to be. That's what you're saying. All right, let's get it. Smoking the cigarette butts off the ground shit. You guys see that Beavis and Butthead episode where they think they found cigarette seeds? And they're just eating. They're just eating cigarette butts. right, here we go. Oh shit. Will this work? I think it's working. Oh god, really slowly. It's not wire shaped. Bro, I feel back in my college apartment with my electrical engineering roommates. It's great when you hoboed films. Show is asking if people who bought full copper S60 V2 want unfinished bottom or plain sandblasted. Isn't plain sandblasted better? Or, I don't know. Look at that glob. God, we're trying here. It's really hard. Like, I can't... It's hard to aim it. Oh, shit. Was that the... That was the wrong one. Hold on. Wait, actually, that was it. That worked. Did that not work? That worked. Preheat the nugget. I think that... That makes sense. Unfinishing would be like key cult unfinished machining marks pattern. Do you think it looks good? Is there pictures of it? Yo, this is working. Holy shit. I could probably increase the cone size for all those ones that I did too little of. You know what's the funniest thing too is that the sum of all of the sum of this glob should cover about 20 switches, because that's how many that's how many switches I desoldered. Bro, this actually works. Hold on, let me fix the focus here, because I don't know if you guys can really see it. This is actually working. The thing is, I do think I need to like reheat some of these joints, just so that like they don't come in like cold looking. So you soldered this in a cave with a box of scraps. This is my caveman moment. This is my lubing springs in a bag. Real knuckle dragging behavior. All right, I'll check out that picture in a bit. We're on to some very important things here. Oh, fuck you, son of a bitch. All right, I dropped the solder. I dropped my solder blob. All right, I do have a I do have a oh god, what the fuck? I keep losing it. I do have a DM from Show. Okay, I think we're good. No, I missed one here. Alright, is there anything inherently wrong with this solder blob? Like, this is fine, right? It's not, like, contaminated or anything, right? It's just without flux. Should be fine. Oh, that's kind of a lot. You should make some liquid flux. Make? I mean, I have some flux right there. Alright, I'm now just trying to increase the cone size on some of these malnourished... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's too much. Oh, that's way too much solder. Oh, shit. It got too small, and then the whole thing globbed up. Look at this. That one's like huge. That one's like a growth. Last one got to eat. At IPA and it pulls so nicely. Oh. I feel like... Alright, let's try this. There's another little bit of solder that maybe I took off too much now. Boy, we're gonna find out if that one's any good. Oh, perfect. Oh, God. How crazy is this? Am I right? Oh, I think it's raining. I feel like when they're too small, I should like break them to be even smaller. Except I don't know how easy it is to. I don't know how easy. It doesn't seem easy to crack this piece of solder here. Hoboing solder. You think these are what those Mesopotamian hunter-gatherers did when they needed to, like, you know, build keyboards? This is the whole reason alchemists were in search of the Philosopher's Stone. They only had membrane keyboards back then. Well, this is probably what they worked on, right? This is like when the wheel was invented. They're trying to figure things out, you know? Malnourished. Hey, why buy solder at all when I could just do this? I could just do this every stream. It seems like the better alternative. Atlanta's sank due to lack of solder. They're milking fresh solder from the rocks. Okay, I think we just have the top row left, and I don't think that blob of solder. I don't think that blob of solder is big enough, so we may need to, you know, do another round of the Sangyo. I feel like this is going to become a somewhat normal occurrence because you know this works now. Let's save this solder for next time. I do have to desolder like 6 keyboards. Alright, so next stream is going to be on Monday. I think it's going to be a desolder stream because I can't guarantee that any new solder that I order off of Amazon tonight is going to get here in time for another build. Because I don't think I want to do this again. Plus, I kind of am just thrilled with the idea of desoldering those boards. Oh, shit. Start reforming the raw solder ingots into long strands. Real question is, can you get as many joints in as you got? That's what I was thinking. This should have accounted for 20, but you know, I was doing refills on some of the partially soldered joints. Oh, it's really coming down right now. All right, let me know if I start breaking up, because typically, as you guys know, my connection gets all shitty when it rains. Is Siege? Hey, you called me Siege! Hell yeah! That's exactly what I'm doing. Ran out of solder. I thought I had enough. I didn't, and now I had to desolder another board, which I was already planning on desoldering. It was already actually here. Made you a little too happy? Dude, that's my name. All right. So I'm out of solder blobs. So we got to continue on with this one. I don't know if I need to replace the gaskets on this or just replace the pipe filter, but I know I'll just oh, you know what I needed to do was some of these didn't come out very easily. There's a SNOP60 which got some ridiculous flex cuts on it. Let's see if this... Not really. What the... Damn, maybe this nozzle is kind of busted. Okay, that's the spacebar switch. Oh, maybe this nozzle's not very good. Holy shit, this is a Minecraft stream. Even tools are running low on durability. You're actually harvesting solder? Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. But if the feds are asking, I'm just harvesting these switches. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. The fuck? There we go. I'm not sure if... Okay, maybe it's... Fuck, it's just the flex cut that's making it seem like it can't really come out easily. Except maybe this one. Yo, I don't know why this one's so hard. Not like this. This is the trick that big solder doesn't want you to know about. Is that you could just reuse it. Okay, I think it's just really... Okay, it's two things. It's really tight in the plastic holes. And then these flex cuts don't make it any easier. It's like an X-Men when Magneto sucks all the iron out of that security guard's body. Keep the analogies coming, man. I like the hunter-gatherer part, but Magneto works too. Oh, it's really coming down outside. Damn, it's pouring right now. I took a pretty gnarly nap earlier. I went to the food bank. I did my shopping at the grocery outlet, bargain market. Came home. Played some Splatoon. Then took like what felt like maybe a 2.5 hour nap, maybe? I used to be really good at taking these like 20-minute naps, and no more. They gotta be longer. Auriga Technologies, welcome. Iron in the Blood Widow, I remember that scene too well. Probably because you're watching me do this right now. Bro, it's raining cats and dogs. You guys think that what's the origin of that expression? Maybe the origin is like there's supposed to be a comma before cats and dogs. Like it's raining cats and dogs. Like you're addressing people but calling them cats and dogs. I think I want a desoldering gun, desolder my 910 with an SSO2 and I lose my patience. Yeah, man, I tried using an SSO2 during TwitchCon because I fucked the build up. And it's not fun. Oh, I forgot. This has the dual plate. The PC alpha plate to go along with the alu half plate. I don't know why I didn't even think or notice it. Okay, so there should be 20 left in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yep. 20 left in this. But we're going to go back to this guy. I'm going to clean this out. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that blob right there. We're going to need that. And also a little more in there, but I'm going to clean out the nozzle while we wait. Auriga, you came during a perfect time in this stream. We're doing some of the jankiest shit ever, which is trying to reuse old solder because I ran out. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Wildcat always made desoldering with an SSO2 seem peaceful. Fucking liar. That's the biggest grift of all. Not exit scamming, but convincing people that SSO2s are good. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay, I think I need to replace this pipe filter. This is not good. Some of it, like, has been burning off. Alright. There's like... Oh shit. There's like, some cardboard or... sorry, filter, whatever that filter is, just stuck on some of this solder. So I think I gotta like throw this away, unfortunately. Alright, cleaning that out was not necessarily a pointless exercise, but you know, we had to remove that solder so that we could reuse it. For anyone who's just tuning in, watch this shit. Alright, I'll pop this back in here. Alright, we already got the flux on this, right? Yep. Ever seen one of those gold panning shows like on the history? Hunter-gatherer, Magneto, gold panning. What else did we have? You guys have said some other stuff here so far, right? Keep them coming. Gamble Shroud, welcome. You get a load of what this guy is doing? I've been harvesting solder. Oh my god, I know the famous claim jumper CG1. This reminds me of the time I would collect rocks as a kid. I'm gonna get some 1 a.m. cereal, BRB. Oh, I've got more of that magic spoon, cheap magic spoon at grocery outlet. Oh, that maple waffle flavor is so good. I can't believe people aren't buying that shit out. It's amazing. And keto, I guess. The keto part is not important. The flavor is. The flavor and the price. It's like half off. It's like $5 instead of the usual 10. Well, I buy a Korean one, now I gotta try this. Have you gone grocery shopping yet? Today I did, yes. But didn't get everything I wanted because it's a grocery outlet. And their stuff kind of, like, shifts around. Like, they had no more of those Reese's cookie dough bites. I put my milk first before my cereal. You know, I don't see why people consider that such a problem. Now, what I think is underrated, you put the milk, half the milk in first. Then you put the cereal. Oh, shit. Fuck. Then you put, oh shit, all of the cereal in. Then you put the rest of the milk. And then you got yourself a cereal sandwich. I put the cereal before the bowl. Just pour the milk into a cereal box and eat the whole serving like a man. Or just eat. Yeah, that's one way. Just drink the milk out of a glass. Drink the milk out of the glass as you eat the cereal like, I don't know, like chips. Just milk the cow and add some cereal. just eat the cereal and then suck the cow udder. Come on. These nuggets are like a very weird like shape, so it's hard to like hold them without having to twist my tweezer hand. Feed the cow cereal, then suck the udder. This is a nice mix. I like this. Ski mask and I don't know, whatever this sax is. I haven't worn my ski masks in a while. I feel like now would have been the time to do it, huh? Eat the bowl of cereal and drinking milk from a cup is what I imagine dining etiquette would be. Eat the bowl and wash it down with some cereal and milk. Oh, that's too big. Okay, I think we're done. Let me repress, make sure we got no cold joints. Some of these parts. I haven't seen the Morpheus glasses in a while. Oh, one of my pairs of sunglasses got lost in Vegas. It wasn't the exact Morpheus ones. I still have the Morpheus ones. I just found a different place to store them, and then I forget that I have that storage. It's one of the downsides of storage. You forget that it's there. Okay, I think this is done, but let's go and test this. It actually worked. Well, we don't know if it worked. You gotta still try it out. Also, for anyone who hasn't seen this, we're turning this KMac into a switch tester, but also we ran out of solder in the process. So that's why all of this happened. What the fuck is that? Koala hasn't seen the switch side. Alright, I think this is VIA compatible, if I recall correctly. Yes. Alright. Moment of truth, guys. Moment of truth. Holy shit, it works. Oh, fuck. What did I do? Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. Yo, it actually works. We just fucking hoboed. Oh shit, did I forget? I might have forgotten that switch. We just hoboed a bunch of solder. Did this? What the? Cancel the solder order. I thought I was already suspicious when we were harvesting the solder. Oh, you know what's funny is that, like, they put... Look at this. Okay. All right. Bottom row, 7U. They made both of these left shift. And left win and left control. Right alt. Let's put nothing there. Right control. Alright. Okay, so apparently I forgot to do that corner switch, but I think at this stage everything else should be good. Let's just test one more time, because it's hilarious. I can't wait for this to become a regular thing. Which part? The switch tester or the solder hoboing? Oh yeah, I forgot a whole ass switch. Yes. All right, because I know you guys need to see it, I need to zoom in every time. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Perfect. It feels so fucked up how the switches are not the same. It's like, oh shit, did I fuck up? And it's like, no, that's just the switches. Okay. So, it's good. It worked. Unfortunately for you guys, though, I do need to finish desoldering this build before we can actually go and assemble it. So, sorry. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, put panels on this? I have Handerbite, but no, I want to put this old BSP set because it's like the only thing. It's the only keyboard I have that this key set will work for, and it's actually a pretty nice set, so that'd make a good prank board. Yeah, yeah. I'll. What are switches that people like? Maybe I'll go to a meetup and then I'll say KMAC LE. OG Nixies. I got some retooled MX Black in here. Cherry Blacks on Alu top mount. This has to be a key life? Hell yeah. Maximize the prankage. You're gonna get more snacks. I gotta eat something soon. How long have we been on? Looks like I got a bunch of DMs here. I didn't realize, but I don't have that board's not plugged in, so I can't really do anything. Alright. I don't know if it might be the station filter. I'm gonna go change that. Yeah, it looks pretty fluxy. Oh god, yeah, it was that this whole time. That's probably the problem here. Yeah, that sounds like perfect now. It's weird, because I'm just like, how often do I need to change it? Sometimes, like, I don't know how many boards I've done since I last changed it, but it didn't feel like that many. Goat board? Oh, V2, have you been here the whole time? The KMAC LE? Or are you just tuning in? Because there's a lot of, if you just came in, you've missed a lot of stuff. You have missed a lot of stuff here, me too. When you say go board, I think your mind is going to be changed after this. Oh my god, don't tell him. Okay, do I need to... PCB issues? I wouldn't say that, no. No, it's every issue here has been by choice. Okay, I think I just need to clean it. Here, Chris. Chris has a K-Mac LE with vintage Cherry MX Blacks that he wants everyone to try. I mean, he's gonna see it shortly anyways. V2, you'll see it. I need to finish desoldering this board because I can't just have this board half desoldered. We're almost done. Okay, that sounds clean now. Oh, so clean. To go over some of these older ones again. BZ, you'll see it soon. Just gotta stick around for another couple minutes. The truth will be revealed. I finished desoldering a board today that had been half desoldered for a year. Okay, that should be it then. Can I just lift this out? Oh, yes, I can. Maybe. Kind of. Oh, there's only like one switch left because it's a half plate with a separate inner plate. Oh, did I do this one? Yeah. There we go. I'm putting stuff aside and forgetting about it entirely. Also, my Hako is cursed. Oh no. Oh. There we go. Alrighty. I'm gonna bag this up. These cobalts are these cobalts are going up on the next junk giveaway. Guaranteed. I do not like cobalts. The stems are super shrunken. so every key set is loose. If you wanna use these when you win them, you gotta have some tight keycaps. Okay, I'm not gonna save any of this solder. I think V2. If that doesn't make sense to you, that's a good thing. Like, what? Don't worry about it. All right, let me go and turn this off. Also need to turn this off too. All right, let me get cleaned up. I got a lot of stuff to clean up here. And we got a lot of life to reevaluate after all of this. Alright, well, V2 is gonna know anyways, but this is a trophy from tonight. I want to see the blacks. Oh my god. I'm sure you do. Oh. I can't even cover this because I have no solder left. Alright, well, this is done. I usually try to tin that tip, but with no solder, we got a problem. Grab a nugget? Nah. I'm not doing that. Okay, let me go wash my hands, and the big reveal will come, V2, once I'm back. Okay, V2. So, here's the current cursed KMac. You notice anything wrong with this current KMac? Or I mean, sorry, not wrong. Right. Do you see anything right with this KMac? This is the current one. That shift. Look at the backspace too. All right, you want to see something better? What we just worked on tonight. This is what we worked on. This is gonna supplant this. Goat board, am I right? My eyes. That's it. Oh, perfect. I didn't even need to change the bit. I like these are cherry blacks. Cherry black switches. There's actually not a single cherry black on here, now that I'm looking at it. How cold is it in your room? Why? What do you mean, how cold is it? Oh, because of how cold this board is? It's a something board, all right. Is the board just cold? Does it look cold? Oh shit. How does that even happen? Like you left a heat print? Oh, I think it's just, I think I just have sweaty palms. I don't think there's anything more to that. What was the discussion? Oh, I don't like TKLs. So I might as well just, you know, make this board special. Yeah, I know. I don't like TKLs. Well, okay, so here's what happened. Okay, the discussion or the thought process was this. Why should I spend money on buying more switches than I usually do for a board I will never use? Why not just use switches I already have? Like, I'm not gonna buy, you know, 84 cherry browns and tune 84 cherry browns. Also, this is a custom plate. I took a photo of the plate and we redid it so it would have right shift, split right shift and split backspace compatibility, but you could see that I replaced the A, which normally needed to have this whole line through it in order to have that center, you know, piece that gets cut out showing up. But since we didn't have the A anymore, I put the cool S there. All right. Key thing here is the shelf liner. OG case foam. Shelf liner goated? Hell yeah. In most of my boards? Speaking of custom plate. Oh, if you're interested, by the way. Oh, wait, yeah, I saw that you sent me a message, right? I think when you sent it, I had just woken up from a nap, unless that was after my nap, in which case I was cooking and getting ready for stream. You know that Phantom plate files are public? I did not know that. But, you know, I don't know if I told you this, but did you know that Trife, the person who worked on the cw60 and other stuff, Trife and Juan, they're working on a Philco PCB. Oh, that's true. I did kind of want one. Maybe I should get one. Or like, I should get one cut. I did say I wanted one, didn't I? I forgot about that. But I am waiting on that Philco PCB because, you know, you just gave me that camo case. Same idea as Phantom? I think so. But I would presumably hope that they would add compatibility for PCB mount stabilizers. So, like, In that case, I should wait to get a phantom plate cut so that I could cut the stabilizers out properly, right? Okay. Oh, this is starting to look like a board, isn't it? Oh, also you also missed out on the extra cursed part of this stream, which is that I ran out of solder. I ran out of solder with like 2-ish rows left on this KMac. So I ended up desoldering that cw60 and then hoboing it back into this KMac with you know, these solder blob nuggets and flux. Bruh. Yeah, I used a pound of solder in like 12 months. I didn't think I would go that quickly. I did also disappear for like a month last year in August. So really it was more like maybe less than 12 months. I don't know. I didn't know that I could do that. Cause like I used like a half pound of solder that took me like 8 years. And then I guess I started streaming and buying too many keyboards, and then this happened. All right. So, the key here is now that we want to use BSP on this, so we could just kind of hide. We could hide this in plain sight, you know? No one will have to know. No one will have to know that this looks like this. I think, yeah, here's a 7U. You got the GMK 7U bar. I think definitely equals typing. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, good thing I remembered to use stepped caps lock. 7, 8. Also, yeah, whatever. Okay, this is a DSA bar that I was using for several years before I got myself one of these GMK bars. Well, not really using for years since, you know, I don't really use this board. Hiding in plain sight. This is BSP green. This is sort of the precursor to CRP. I think they just changed their name to CRP after some time. Yeah, they just used to run these beige sets. Still have the you know, long preceded the crooked stem issue, which, I mean, as in this still had. The KMac gray is weird. Sometimes looks brown, right? Yes. And I've been trying to ask around to see if anyone can redo this color, because I like it. I think the idea was that the KMac LE was kind of like B-stock KMac 1. Where there were just like ano mismatches and all this stuff. But then they had a new PCB for it. So And that's probably just they made it extra after they fulfilled the A stocks on KMAC 1, I suppose. Yeah, it's kind of got this brownish, purplish tint, and I want my KMAC Happy to be this color. And I've taken it to a couple places now that just haven't been able to do it, so now at this point I'm thinking I should just maybe try to ask like Space Cables if they could mix Cerakote colors. Maybe do like a 95% stainless and 5% pink champagne or something. I don't know if that'll work at all. I'm just like spitballing, but I kind of want to ask. Like, I don't know if they'll do it, and I don't know if that percentage of those colors will make it look like this. But anything, I just want to try anything, because I don't think I could get stateside anode that would get me to where I want this to be for my KMAC Happy. And there's a part of me that still just kind of is wondering or thinking like maybe, just maybe, I should just pivot totally away from that gray and then just go crazy and do some other color, whether it's Anno or Cerakote. What do you think? All right, there it is. A very normal KMAC LE build, as you could tell by how it looks. You know, honestly, from a sound standpoint, it's, I don't know. Like the clicky ones are kind of ridiculous sounding, but I think the you have to feel it. You have to feel it because this is really weird. It sounds normal with the occasion. Exactly. You just have to feel it to think like, what the fuck? All right. 1 second here. Configure. We want to change this to control, and I'll change this to caps lock or something. I guess that's it. Right? No. I'll change this to left win. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, you sent the message right as I was waking up from a nap. But yeah, no, I'm down for the plate, but at the same time, I'm just thinking, okay, like how long can I wait to see if I'm just getting a totally new PCB and then wanting to change the VIA on the Mac? Huh? Yeah. Anyways. Oh, okay. I just saw the picture from Show about the copper bottom. Maybe I will just go the I will go with the machined look. Okay. Also, I got this other message here. Best way to make liquid flux. Ooh. That's stupid. Oh. All right. Let's run a prediction. Yeah. All right. Prediction period up. If I were a betting man, I'd bet the over because everyone else is probably betting the under. Alright, I need to add some solder to my cart right now. What the fuck? Wait, is it always been this expensive? Oh, I guess so. 40 bucks? 40 bucks for a pound of solder? Does that sound right to you guys? 40 bucks for solder? Like a 1 pound, what is this, 63.37? I guess it did cost me this much last time. Sounds right for Kester? Okay. Oh, buy 2 or more, save 4%. Maybe I should buy 2 or more. I should buy 2 or more in case this stupid shit happens again where I run out of solder. 4%. What a great discount. Wait, everyone bet on the over? Oh. Okay, guys, get your wagers in. I might actually buy two spools. I don't want this to happen again. It's kind of like how I've bought many nozzles now for my desolder gun. All right. Okay, let's handle it. Ooh. Ooh, damn, y'all hear that? Also, I don't know, did I ever... Oh, I guess I just stretched now, which kind of helps for, What the fuck? Ah, damn it. Hold on. Sorry. There's this weird thing that happens sometimes where Synergy gets confused on whether or not I have caps lock on. Okay. Anyways, this is the board. KMAC LE, aluminum plate, McLovin PCB. What is in here? Gateron stabilizers. 84 different switches. And 2 rows worth of reused solder. And BSP green. Okay, hold on. This is still getting confused here on whether or not I'm in caps lock mode. I don't know which key is caps lock on this. There we go. Okay. Let's get this off and let's get the type test going. All right. 60-second test. Goal is 138 words per minute. Oh, God. Oh, shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. All right. Congrats to the doubters. Alright, in case you want to see a few other angles here. Well, it's kind of dark, this angle. I need to brighten that up. I don't think I've ever lost a Gamba yet. And you've been to like 70 straight streams almost, right? This sounds amazing with one clicky switch. There's like a few clickies, but then they're like different extremes of clicky. Are all the springs different too? Yeah. Yeah, they are. I kind of like how it sounds. One of them is screaming. Okay, so here's the situation. Let me give you my analysis on this. On this keyboard here. One, I think some of these are not pressed in all the way, because this is like very like misaligned on the keycap set. Or maybe they're just not pushed in. No, one of them is definitely like pushed in all the way, but not like tall. It's like taller than the others. Anyways, the thing that's worth mentioning here is that like when you're typing on a bunch of different feeling and sounding and, you know, different springs and spring weights, spring lengths, like, how do I put this? When I'm at a tactile, like, the force curve is like really high, like at the part of the bump. And then when I'm going to the next key, to hit like a linear, like I'm thinking it's there and it's not. And because it's not, then I'm like, wait, like there's a part of me that like is thinking this a lot during a type test where I'm just like, did I hit it yet? And so like I might be double tapping or I might be pressing really hard, and then I'm just like, okay, did that double actuate or something like that? And it's just really bad. It's awful, really. So anyways, oh shit, in case you want like a, you know, just individual tests of the switches, every other in a row should be alternating linear or non-linear, except I think these two are both tactiles. Also, this is a crazy banana right shift, because this is like old PBT, BSP or CRP, the precursor to CRP. And this is very warped, and I don't know if the mold is just weird. Anyways. Whenever you hit a clicky, it's just so goofy. This is the this one right here, I already remember now, is the Zeal clicky that's in tactile mode. Because there's no other switch that feels like this. Those right shifts look like a manufacturer, yeah. Oh, this one is like, it's almost too light. It's also really smooth. I think this is This might be the Gateron 8008 ink. It's really incredibly smooth and it's really light and almost feels like it's like kind of sluggish to return. It probably is. And maybe should have a heavier spring there, but whatever. The O is a clicky. Q is a clicky, but that doesn't really show up that much. S is silent. H is clicky. Comma is silent. That one's super pingy. Oh, some of them are tuned. Some of them are spring swapped. Not all of them. None of them should have any films, though. Tactile, 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 and linear. All right, so that's the board. What do you guys think? You guys like it or love it? Oh, what the heck? Amazing. K-Mac LE. The way this board was meant to be built. We love suffering. Jason, welcome. All right. Time for a print. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna do, what is that? Ink press? Some ink press luster. When's the group buy? You know, I could technically make like this set of switches. This set, I could make like 5 to 10 sets of each, because like I have like 5 to 10 extras of every switch set that I use, you know? Ugh. All right, I'm just looking through, seeing if there's any good prints or any good shots that we could turn into prints. That's not that good. I don't know. Oh, this one's kind of amusing. All right, I went to a festival last May. It was like a new metal festival. So like the headliners were like Korn and System of a Down. And then earlier in the day I saw Incubus and Deftones. But anyways, this was Korn's set. And I guess I took a picture of a point where they asked everyone to put their middle fingers up. So Jonathan Davis is really overexposed, but you could see everyone's middle fingers. Is this you guys like this? Should we run this print? Maybe I'll redo the inversion here. This is a fitting print for today. It shouldn't have been a TKL, is what I'm saying. It's the K-Mac's fault. It's the K-Mac's fault for being a TKL. If it wasn't a TKL, this wouldn't have been the build. There we go. Got to get a bunch of cyan in there to get rid of that weird black point area. All right. Mids, highs. I think this is probably good. What if I run gamma? It'd probably look super crazy. Jonathan Davis is slightly in more definition, but still not really at all. Let's stick with standard. I kind of want to cool it down. Oh, actually, mid. This photo's fantastic. You like it, Savior? Thank you. I appreciate that. All right, let's print this out. What we got here? Yes, ink press luster. You can see it. All right, let's get this loaded in. I need to get marbles up. Shit. We did 2 builds today. I always get photos like, why do they itch, and this fucking scratches the hell out of me. What a great photo. I appreciate that. It's yeah, whenever an act asks people to stick their middle fingers up, it's a good time to pull out a camera. Ah, shit, we gotta download a marbles update. All right, it's supposed to be. Oh god, it looked like it was gonna be fast, and then it pulled a fast one. All right, so we will we'll clean up while we wait. 5-hour stream, guys. This is over half the length of Thursday's stream. Isn't that fantastic? Holy, I just remembered you have an IG I just followed. I have 3 Instagrams. I don't know if you've realized this, but yeah. Well, 3 total. Yeah, keyboard, personal, and concerts. I haven't been posting that often lately. I need to post more. I post a lot on stories of stupid shit I find, because I think that's what Instagram has become. But what was I saying? I need to I was recently. I mean, recently as in September. As recently as September is when I started doing reels of my film photos, and yeah, I need to do more. The one with the dog today got it got me. I was like, oh god. And everyone in the comments is like, oh god. I saw that and I just started laughing so hard because holy shit, that was crazy. I just saw. It's crazy. When the bumper connected, I held my breath. Oh shit, so good. So good. Alright, I do have a freed up case now, which is nice. Now that I'm finally using BSP again. Oh shit, everything just fell. Alright, we're still downloading this update. You think there's camera improvements? there's still a lot to clean, man. cw60. This will be a build soon. I don't know when. Oh, you know what? You know what I keep forgetting to do? I keep forgetting to wear this hat. I feel like if I wore this hat more often, I'd get more sales. You know? You know what I mean? You think I get more sales with that if I wear this hat? I'm getting rid of this stupid K-Mac now. K-Mac builds are officially done for the rest of my life. I got the split right, split back version, and then I got the switch tester version. That's all I need, pretty much. Am I right? Wear that into the office? I would, but I don't work in an office anymore. Fully remote. But I would. And then I'd probably be asked to take it off. Or stop wearing it. God, is this... So you wear into the office technically? Technically, yes. Oh, marbles! Marbles is done! Hat goes hard. Wait, I never pressed the print button. This print would have been done by now. Hat goes hard. Properties. Alright, highest. Maybe we'll go high instead of highest. I think when you do highest, it just gets darker. Okay. We'll do Jula Day, but, okay. So, technique. You gotta choose one of these 3 stickers, and also you won this print, which actually came out really nice. That is deep. This is everyone sticking up their middle fingers at, a festival where Korn was performing. Anyways, I'd kill for one of these prints. I'll take the Gundam again. Alrighty. All yours. Print is crisp. Maybe I should sell this print. If I sold like a limited run of I don't know, 4x6s. I don't know how many. Would you guys buy it? All right, let's rate our good friend Jula Day. Raid Jula Day. Okay. Put in the to-be-made zine true. I want to do a keyboard zine, but I also probably should do concert zines. Would I need to win a photo of a TKL? Be here when I choose a TKL to take a picture of, or to do a print of. All right, here's a bunch of commands. Watagaki, my sponsor. They sponsor all the stickers and also all the t-shirts I wear. I don't know if you guys noticed the Berserk tee I've been wearing. Discord, if you haven't already joined it. Merch, buy my merch. My merch is live. Buy it. Also, maybe I'll add prints soon. I've been lagging on that. Anyways, here's a raid message if you're subbed and the raid message if you're not. Make sure you sub also, so that way we could get to this this 100 sub giveaway. All right, I'll be back in like 48 hours. I think we're going to be doing a bunch of desoldering because I don't have any solder. And also, I just want to desolder. So, all right, I'll see you guys then. Good night.